Karma's a bitch.
Hi, how's everyone doing today? I hope that you're all having a fabulous, amazing day. It appears that John Barilla is very, very lost in my chat. He's gotten lost. We gotta lead him back home. You know, he should be able to find it himself. He did narrate the detective bit in Sesame Street back in 1969. So you would think that he would have the searching skills to do this. But John, you're on my channel. You're on my channel. You're not a mod here. Jelly Snack, though, is a mod here. So she'll be writing as many comments as she wants, and you're just going to have to put up with it, John. I hope all of you are having a wonderful MLM Monday. Happy Canada Day to my fellow Canadians. That is why we are going early today, because of Canada Day. So I got plans with family later on. So it's been requested that I stream snipe Marty and Chris, and we can definitely do that when they get started. They have not started yet. But today I do want to talk about Marty's background. I believe we've done this before, like a long time ago, way back, probably been at least 2 years now. But I think it would be fun to kind of just go through it again, if you will. Mark says, Marty and Chris won't have anything to say as usual, but it's fun watching Marty vent, hiss, and spit at times. It can be. It can be. I did that yesterday where I was watching the Recovering Hunbot and the Heroes webinar and posted something in Heroes that I meant to post in there. Oh no. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks, you know? But whatever, CD. Hello, Sherry. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful MLM Monday, the day where you go and watch all of your favorite anti-MLM creators. So make sure that you go and do that. That Heroes webinar was very interesting. It was an interesting display. You can go and catch it on the Recovering Hunbot's channel. It was brought to us by Mariah Carey. And Marty did look upset, and people did look depressed there. I don't know why they would be. I mean, everything is going great. Everything is going amazing. They're just entering the next phase, you know, all that good stuff. Let's take a minute and talk about Marty DeGarmo, scammer's history, and his past MLMs. Marty has been doing this for a very long time. He even admits himself that he's been doing this for a very long time. And he says that he has failed in every MLM that he has ever been in. And none of them have ever paid him a dime. Not 1 cent. And, you know, it was just a big waste of time. And now he has found Onpassive, the MLM that is going to do it all. So this is how you are probably most familiar with Marty, with his YouTube channel, right? He has about 78,000 subscribers. That's probably what John did. He posted here what he meant to post in Marty's chat, or worse yet, Roblin's chat. So when Roblin ended the chat, John Barilla is still there? Probably. It is, Mr. Level, because I got plans later on. It's Canada Day here. I know you guys do 4th of July, but here it's 1st of July. That is Canada's birthday. Good to see you, Salami. Big scamming. Yes, I mean, Marty's looking real red these days. Don can't get him to find a real paying job. I have to be honest, I feel very sorry for Don. I picture this poor woman being like the one that has to pay all the bills and work out of the home, and then also raise the children that are still there since he has his grandchildren they're raising, plus take care of the animals, plus do all of the housework. Well, Marty is just sitting there on webinar after webinar after webinar. Like, it's funny because I stream, but I do most of the housework. Okay, they just started. So let's over there for a second. You guys were very excited about this today.
Listen, they're migrating, okay? We know that.
This
But
is
if
live.
you log in directly to the OES, you're going to get something like that.
Like that.
That's normal. Back
No, it's
out.
not.
It's not on. It's not hurting you. It's because it's not secured, because it's not hooked up. Because they're migrating. Not a big deal, okay? Now, if you go to Onpassive.com and you click on login, this comes up in the middle. See it? I'll blow it up for you.
But you have to click on login.
That's what comes up. If you go to OES and you click on login, this pops up. It's just letting you know you can't go to login because of as all of you know, we are processing the migration and improving our system, our platforms, and website may be temporarily unavailable until this process is complete. Our team will inform you as soon as the migration process is complete. Stay tuned for upcoming enhancements. We are always available at support on Onpassive.com.
I'm sorry. I got to pause this for a second. First of all, and once again, you have to go and try to log into the OES before you see this. Most sites will have the 404 error message pop up automatically when they're going through something like this. And if they do not, then what they'll do is they'll have a pop-up just automatically when you go to the website pop up. That should just pop up at you. All right? You shouldn't have to go clicking on menu and log in before it does. Okay? So that drives me nuts. And there's nothing on the landing page. There's nothing on the landing page. And the other thing is, it is not normal for it to say it's not secure because it has said that in the past, even when you weren't migrating. So why did it do it then too?
If you have any questions or need any more information, but that's what's up. If you go there through Onpassive.com website and you click login, this is what you get. And if you go through the other way, which is directly to OES, you're going to get that. Neither one of them are bad. It's a safety thing because it's like disconnected. It's going through the process. It goes on OES.com. And then when it gets there and there's no site, this comes up. Happens to everything. We know the site's down, so don't panic. Now, another news flash.
Oh, wow.
I have people writing me saying, hey, Marty, my old trim links aren't working.
This is full screen now. What the fuck, YouTube?
Are hooked to OES website.
Okay.
Of course they're not working. That's where you made the trim links at. All of that is down. When it comes back, they will come back.
There we go.
Okay? I just want to let everybody know that. So this is all known. We were told about it. And when it comes back, everything will be fine. With some enhancements, it sounds like. So be happy. Don't worry.
It sounds like where? I heard that
song somewhere before. Another thing, on the poster, we have Onpassive, next chapter. I want people to start thinking about, or here's what you can think about. I'm not want people to think about. You think about whatever you want, but just a thought. How and what you want to do.
I just like how you're not going to tell people what to do. Like Chris comes on here and he's like, we would never tell you where to go or what to do. And I'm over here the whole time going, I have a sound bite. That is the most requested sound bite on my channel. All right. Since I made Tragic saying the B thing. All right. And it's this one.
Stop going there.
What is this?
Stop going there.
Or this?
She wants to be the first to make us look silly.
Like, you literally tell people to stop doing this, stop doing that. Literally, the most requested sound clip on this channel is of Chris telling his subscribers to stop going to my channel and the Recovering Hunbots channel.
Stop going there.
No matter what stream for the last several months you watch, you will see Chris saying,
stop going there.
It's so highly requested, Chris, that I've added it to the intro so that after the Onpassive song plays, you come on and go,
stop going there.
And then it's my intro for my channel. You know what I mean? It's like, hello? You do tell people what to do, what to think, where to go.
With Onpassive. And there's many things. You can lay back and let it organically grow, which is cool. That's not me.
Of course not.
I want to do stuff with it. I want to get moving. I want to put a basket.
You realize that organically grow in this sense just means that you're not buying followers, likes, etc. Right? That's what growing organically is on here.
Well, you know, I want to make things happen. For one thing, I like doing it. Now, the other beautiful thing about Onpassive, and I've said this a few times, and this is fact, when I'm talking about what you can do, it's not marketing. I'm not going to come in here and tell you how to market or set up advertisement and all that. That's not necessary. That's why we're here. If everybody knew how to market and could be the 1%ers or whatever, we probably would have never found Onpassive. But what I can tell you is a drag and drop, copy and paste can speed up the process of where you want to be financially. And I'll explain how. You're in.
Okay.
You love Onpassive. You don't have any other products. You're here. You want Onpassive to grow. Onpassive is your main business.
Yeah, main.
Start sharing it.
I am.
Now, well, you want to share it from you, whoever you are. You don't need to share it from Onpassive. You're not building Onpassive. You're building Chris Johnson, Marty DeGarmo, and whoever else, everybody that's watching this. So you would take your domain, which you don't have yet. I get it. Some of you do from GoDaddy or whatever, but that's okay. You don't have your domain yet. When you can get it. But in the meantime, let's say you want to push OConnect.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. For right now, you're really happy with OConnect. You believe that you can do that. What you do is you go to
this afternoon, it will be exactly 3 days that none of the products have been, you can't even log into them. You can't use OConnect, can't use OTrim, OTracker, OMail, ONet, none of it. All right, none of it. And the site's been down.
OCreate, which is coming out. You make a website and you make what they call a splash page or a capture page, kind of the same thing, okay? And then you would go there and you say, okay, you got a template. I'm sure there'll be templates about OConnect. But what you want to do is you want to make it OConnect through one of you, because that's the beauty of it. OConnect according to one of you.
What?
So, example.
Your affiliate link?
Narelle. She goes, I love OConnect. I want to push that. I want to build my Onpassive business faster.
No, it's
so she goes into OConnect,
over 1,000
OCreate,
now.
puts a template they have. They probably have videos. They say, no, I want to make it more from Narelle or anybody else here. And that's what you should do, because you're branding you. A lot of people sell items and push tools made by Onpassive. That's okay. But so you set it up, you do the OConnect, and you get a little video from you explaining the cool things about OConnect and what you can do.
Oh, there we go. John found his way back.
A lot of time, because I want to let you know, right now, we all know each other, but the world does not know us, and that nobody's going to listen to a 15, 20-minute video from somebody they don't know. So it's just not going to happen. You have to slowly bring that up. So you go in, you do a fairly quick video, you're upbeat. This is why you love OConnect. Pick a couple features and add at the end, and many, many more. whatever.
Lord.
And at the bottom of that, if you'd like to try this out for free, like I did, before you make any decisions, you can't even put your credit card in. This is 100%. They want you to try it out because they believe if you're looking for whatever product it is, if you're looking, you don't need to try to talk somebody into it. If they see it, they can do all the comparison in the world, price, technology, whatever.
Hello, Diva. This isn't Marty and Chris's channel, but I don't blame you for right now spamming that in my chat. You have been owed a withdrawal since September of 2023. You have every right to be upset that you have not gotten it yet, and you have every right to spam their chat. Unfortunately, though, this isn't going to them, and I'm on your side. Okay, I said we have people in there every day asking him about when are the commissions coming out. All right? So you need to go over to Marty DeGarmo's channel and put that in his chat, and I'll cheer you on as you do it because I'm with you. Where is your pending withdrawal? Why hasn't it cleared yet? I agree. What the fuck is going on? End of May, it was, oh, they're sending me the money and I'll give it to all of you. Right? I'm going to have to put you in timeout because you're like spamming it like crazy now. But like I said, I don't blame you. It's just, this is the wrong place. But end of May, it was any day, not even days. Remember, he said not months, not weeks, not even days. It will be hours, he says. Yeah. That was what he said on the webinar at the end of May. We are now on July 1st. So it's not even the end of June. It's the beginning of July, and you still do not have that. And I agree. What the fuck is going on?
And Onpassive is going to win. So you do that. You have a call to action at the bottom. And you tell the company, I want to drive traffic to this because you're not a marketer. And boom, they do. And guess what? While you're making the page about whatever you love, whether it's Onpassive or a product that you love that's legit and you really love it, you put OTracker code inside the website because you can add it. That way they can track the heat map. Where's a good place? Where is it strong? Where's people reacting the most? And then you can fine tune it. Let's say you put it out there and it goes to 5 countries. 3 of the countries is really not so much response, but the other 2 are outstanding.
Okay.
Now you make another one and you put all of it through the 2 countries instead of the 5.
I mean,
or there's other things. Sometimes
what?
Areas won't like it because of the images or even the video. So whatever you do, you watch, you take notes, A/B testing. It's called. You test between one and the other. Don't fall in love with the actual ad. You fall in love with the results. And remember, it'll be so much easier when you get to the point where you can use the profits from Onpassive. You're not taken away from you. You've already taken care of you.
If you are interested in actually finding out how much money you will make in Onpassive, do go to the website hunbot.net. Okay, the website is run by my dear friend, the recovering Hunbot. She has been absolutely fabulous and has set up an income calculator for the people in Onpassive to go to, play around with it. All right, put in how many people you have on your team and everything, and figure out what it is that you are going to make based on the commission/affiliate agreement plan that they have now. Because they don't really have like a real commission plan. They just kind of have an affiliate agreement that loosely outlines it. But it is based on how the business is supposed to run as of this very moment. And if they change things, it will be updated to reflect that. So if you want the honest to God truth about what you're going to be making here, go to that website and play around with the income calculator. Don't listen to these bozos.
As always says, take care of you first, and then start pushing what you want to do or share
Do the
with other
math.
people. And this can go for anything. You could do an end around. Let me tell you what I mean by an end around. Let's say, well, I'll give you an example. I believe in building relationships with people, right? So
Yeah.
you could have created a group or a club in ONET. This is down the road. All the stuff that you possibilities. You make a group that's something you're passionate about, because there'll be millions that are.
Aren't you doing that on ONET
You're
right
not that
now?
unique. There'll be other people who love what you love. Don't automatically assume, oh, nobody's gonna like this, but you don't know that. You could drive people to a club through one of the links in Onpassive. Now, right now, the only way to get Onpassive is through building an OMail name. Blah, blah, blah. But there's a way to do that. I think down the road you'll be able to go individually. But let's just say you come in, and when they do it, you let them know in this short video. Hey, I'm looking for anybody that's excited about blank, magnet fishing, learning French, traveling around the world.
And Robin should learn
whatever
French.
you decide, right? So you already got the group made, the club. Now, when you throw that out there, you tell people, hey, just for joining my club, we're going to give you a free AI email platform, which is unlimited.
Oh my God.
So part of the registration, you're going to get that email platform for free, for life, even if you decide.
Yeah, and I have several people that have gone in and sent themselves an OMail email, and they're still waiting for it to show up.
You don't like the club, you can leave. So everything I'm telling you is
It
absolutely free.
disappears.
Then when they get in the club,
You send
you
it,
can
it just
discuss
vanishes into the
different
internet.
parts of what you're doing to share your passion. When you tell people what you're doing, and it's simple, of how you're sharing your passion or inviting others, they ask you, well, I'd like to do the same thing.
Oh, do they?
Perfect. Here's what you do. You give them the code that you made in NoConnect to do what you just did. And you said, okay, see here, that's my video. Make your own. Because it's about you, isn't it, Fred? Oh, yeah, you're right.
Right, like,
Always
what are we
push the
doing?
better for them, because that is what we do.
What are we even
And
doing?
they do it, and then somebody else. Not, will everybody do it? No. And then every week or every 2 days, whatever you decide, you make a video about what your passion is. And say, yeah, I really want to blow this up. Okay, here's what you can do. Because while you're doing your club,
Really?
you invite them.
Chapter 5,300.
You're going to have a webinar with them.
Okay.
It's not going to be bizarre for them. You just say, look, I'm going to do a webinar, blank, blank, blank. Just click on this link and come visit me. They can come in. Why? They're already in Onpassive. They can go anywhere. While they're in there, and
right? Like this, and that's the thing, is that they seem to think that they're going to take over the internet. And like, oh yeah, no. Imagine if everything went as they had planned, and everyone did start joining this company back in September, and then right now came. Right, we arrived at June 2024, and then they shut everything down because there would have been so many people that were allegedly depending on this to run their freaking business. And it's like, okay, but everything's down. So you're stopping all those people's businesses at the same time. I mean, I know that you're just baiting them to come in here so that you can make them run this business instead. But according to them, sometimes this is for people that run businesses and need a really great company to do it all for them, right? So it's like, imagine using OMail for your business email. And then right now, you're like, damn it, my fucking business email isn't even working. Great. And it's been 3 days. That's a lot of money you're missing out on.
you invite people out and they say something and you really like it, you play a resound like
Not
clapping,
happy.
and people are
You
going to
would
go,
not be happy.
what you talking about, Willis? They're going to know, how did you do that? And you make them a co-host. A lot of this stuff, just do it. And people are nosy. You're nosy. I'm nosy. I'm not going to see all these buttons and all that. Oh, yeah. And by the way, below you see all the buttons. Yeah. Those are different things, the options in this webinar. You don't say, I'm selling you the webinar, whatever. And as it goes on, now you come back to the group. We're all talking now. You got people chatting, and some will say, hey, can I share that web conferencing platform?
Yeah, sure they do.
Not only can you share it, if you do decide to share, oh yeah, I got friends that love what we're doing here. Well,
yeah, they're going to be like, I really like how it buffers and keeps cutting the audio in and out. It's great. I want to use it for my next webinar.
If you own it, what do you mean own it? You know, that monthly thing. Yeah, if you share it, you could get paid everybody that comes to your webinar. What? Yeah, not only can you make money bringing people into the group about something you love, you can also make an income of sharing the same thing they love, and they're going to ask you the same thing. As long as you don't make it working or marketing, people will do everything you're doing because they're going to love it. Oh, I love this. It's so cool. Hey, can I invite people here?
What seems to be going on right now, which is starting to really piss me off, is Mohammed Nazal stepped away from this company on the 29th, made an announcement. He's going on to do another thing. Is it an MLM? I don't fucking know. I didn't really look into it. I'm here to cover this one, okay? So whatever he's doing, cool, good for him. The good news is he's a pretty young chap, all right? And he actually is educated. He actually does have an education and some experience where he can go off and have a career and hopefully leave this shit behind, and it doesn't do anything, but you know, he can even take it off his resume in future. You know what I mean? I hope that he gets away from this scot-free. But then you had silly Tanya all like, this was the control. And I'm like, yeah, because your chief marketing officer took control of Onpassive from Ash. Did they, Tanya? Oh, yeah? Yeah, that makes tons of sense, eh? Was he going to overmarket Ash? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Go sit down. But it does appear that there's a lot of people in this right now that are trying to use Mohammed Nazal as some kind of fall guy for what's happening. So it's like, oh, he left, so it's his fault the website's down. And it's his fault that we didn't get paid. And it's his fault that, you know, we don't know what's going on and the products aren't working and that Ash had to take back control of the company. No, it's not. It's not. Okay? Honestly, he probably didn't have much to do. They fake a lot of their marketing campaigns. So there wasn't a lot to do. You know, they did the Burj Khalifa once and they just reused the footage and pretended that they paid for it a bunch more times. So what has the chief marketing officer got to do there? He was probably fucking bored. And then he didn't get paid because one thing you may not be aware of is the employees of Onpassive have not been paid anywhere from 4 to 6 months, depending on who you talk to. All right, some of them say it's been 4 months. Some of them say it's been 6 months. And so he probably didn't get paid, has very little to do there. And he actually does want to further his career. So he was like, well, I can't do that here. I'm going to go find something else to do. As the smart people in this would be doing right now. Even if you're a distributor, like what's going on? Why are you still here? Like, don't you want to go and do something, actually make the money, actually help the people, or do you want to just sit around talking about it and waiting for commissions that are never going to come? You know, like come on. So I don't want him to end up being the fall guy for all of this because it makes no sense. He's literally the chief marketing officer. Maybe Tanya would have been onto something if he was the chief financial officer. He could probably take over the whole company and try to control Ash and shit. You know what I mean? But not the CMO. It just makes no sense based on who he was in the job. Like it's like, come on now. All right, come on. So, I just don't want that to be happening. That needs to stop. Okay? If you want to get mad at someone for how things are going right now, the person who you should be getting angry with is Ash Mufareh. No Mohammed Nazal. Go get angry at Ash Mufareh and Mohammed Kamal. It's Mohammed Kamal that shut down the website, not Mohammed Nazal. All right, I get it. They're very, very close. I understand. Maybe you're a little mixed up, but don't get them mixed up. It's Muhammad Kamal and Ash Mufareh who you want to direct your anger and frustrations with. All right, and don't let them do this. If they start to also blame him in future, it might happen. I don't know what this is going to hold either. Don't let them. All right, that's not fair. It's really not. And it should also go to show you that they sung that man's praises. And then when he left the other day, Marty goes, who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? Yeah? Well, I don't know. You seem to really care when he was in. See, they care about you while you're here. All right? The day that you leave this cult, they'll talk about you like you're a piece of shit and they always hated you.
Yes. Here's the link you use. Boom. And they get a 7-day, and they get a 7-day, and they get a 7-day. It's when they get to the point where they want to make a webinar. Because the more you chat with them, the more you're together, the more free they'll become, the more confidence, and they're going to want to do what you're doing. Trust me, not everybody. It doesn't have to be everybody. And they're going to say, well, I kind of want to do something else because I really love this too. Can I do that?
That's
Go to that, make your own club. Yeah, but I want to be able to do what you did. And you give them the same blueprint you used.
He answered the question.
I don't know what to... Wait a minute, I'm promoting me? Yeah, get a domain. What, I got to go to GoDaddy? No, you get a GoDaddy right from... You can get a domain right from yourself. Where?
I know. Like the facts, right? Just like FAQs when they're like, somebody asked this question. You're like, no one asked that.
Ecosystem. Yeah. Everything's here at one touch. Click, click, click. You can have anything you want. Oh my gosh. Slowly make them come to you about everything that you want to tell them anyway.
Is that what it is?
Do it right, and you make it where there is.
All right, hold on. Chris knows what's up. So in Dubai, they haven't been paid for 4 months, and in Hyderabad, it's been 6 months. Okay, that explains why I'm getting 2 different dates. That explains it. So Dubai, 4 months, Hyderabad since December. I believe Mohammed Nazal is he out of Dubai? I want to say he is. I don't know why. I'm so sorry if I'm wrong, but that would make some sense that maybe he didn't get paid. I mean, are you going to work for an employer that's not paying you for 4 months? A lot of people would quit their job when their employer doesn't pay them for a month. These guys have been waiting to get paid for 6 years.
In there, they're automatically going to go, well, how can I, and is it possible for me? And what if I like, I can't, just answer them.
Right.
You answer them, they're going to expand and they're going to go into other businesses. And by the way,
oh my God,
you could do that with 10 groups. You can have the company drive traffic to 10 different ideas, 10 different groups, and you go in each one and you work each one just for...
I feel like if you have to start running like 10 different groups to try to trick people into buying your shit, you're doing something wrong. Like, shouldn't you just need one group? And then you just sell the stuff in that one group? Like, what we got 10 different groups for? Then I feel like we're hiding. Like, that's the only reason why you would need that, right? Is if you're hiding things from the other groups. Very confused.
If that's what you want to do. Weird. So the possibilities are outrageous. I mean, you could do it for real estate. What do you mean? Who loves real estate? Do you love real estate? Put it out there. Drive it. Sounds crazy. Something small. And you have a little thing in there about real estate and what it's done and what you love about it. And now people start coming.
He did.
I love real estate.
He did.
You have a club about real estate, how it works, how it worked for you. What do you do? What do you do to build your clientele? Blah, 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 blah. And you build that again, and then you got other people doing the same thing, and they go up and ask the same thing to their people. Because everybody knows somebody that you don't know.
That webinar was crazy.
And you make it a fun way to expand things. That's all. You're just helping people help themselves move on. And trust me, once they do it, and they say,
top notch in the 90s.
Yeah, you're not talking about marketing. You're not talking about 1%ers. You're talking about everybody wins. Everybody wins. Or you can sit back and do nothing. Let it grow organically. Weird. That's just not me. A lot of people I met in Onpassive, I don't want to do that. I got stuff I want to share. I know people that have products right now that they swear by. They've got proof before and after. They got everything. They do, trust me. And This is where you want to do that. When we go to chapter number 2, this is when you want to start doing it. When you have create, when you have
Chapter 2, huh?
Now, would I do it beforehand? No, I wouldn't, because now it looks
You
like
sure only on
you're
chapter
flopping
2?
around. I would just wait, because I guarantee everybody I've met, and I'm not putting anybody down. I don't know very many people.
Only got a lot of
that
people
just
from
walk
that
out
chair.
and share something, and hundreds and hundreds of people sign up. By the way, if you could do that, you probably wouldn't be here.
Well, we're going to talk about
Just
how
guessing.
you share things soon, Marty.
Okay,
Don't
I mean,
worry.
I've been out in that nasty world of MLM and email marketing. And all. Yeah, those people are very good.
This might be a perfect way to do
Not
this.
very many. And then Onpassive, you win no matter what level you want to do in your mind. I've met some of you, you're crazy like me. Oh, wait a minute, I'm gonna go this, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do. Go ahead. Listen, you can do this with your children, your grandchildren. They all have different passions. Some
Why?
of like games and whatever, because I believe OConnect can be a safe zone for our children.
No! Oh my God! We were just joking about you luring in children. Why did you have to go and do that?
And our grandchildren. You start getting people involved. Let's think.
Just bring your children into the MLM. Child labor laws? Fuck it. You can have them work in these webinars 12 hours a day. Think of how fast their little fingers can type. Jesus.
Really big. Let's think 500 million people.
I just want to let you know that my daughter listened to you guys talk for 5 minutes, looked at me and went, Mom, this is a scam, right? And at the time, she was 6. So just take that in. Take it in.
And let's think you have all that at your fingertips. And then once it's all set up and all these people are there, because remember, indirectly, whoever I invite to Onpassive is going to help
like,
more than just me. And that's what I love. Well, how's that going to happen?
Those kids?
Well, let's say I build Onpassive only. Everybody, this is a fact. I'm going to give you a everybody that I would invite to Onpassive, all of them. Every last one is one thing that can help all of you. You know what it is? They're consumers. I'm
so mad.
They're going to buy things. Why? We buy things. That's what we do. They're going to go to the marketplace. I don't care if let's say I had 1,000 people, 5,000 people. All of them are going to cruise into the marketplace. And what's in the marketplace? Something that you made a small video, a splash page, and a call to action. So some of the people that were invited to Onpassive by me or in Onpassive with me, fantastic. But they're also in a business with you from a product that you love.
Okay.
In the normal world, that would be a competition and we'd be fighting each other over it.
All right, so let me get this straight. You know how hard it is to get someone to come and join one MLM. So you thought to yourself, it would be a really great idea if I actually made them join 2? You know, you just want to challenge yourself, I guess. Got it.
We want it to happen. Because one of you, like Myra, might come in and set up another product in the market center.
It's still so slow.
That I'm not using. I don't even know anything about it. But because people are in the OES, they're going to look around, they go to the market center and go, oh, I really like this. I'm going to get it. Click, they buy it. Now, this is one time indirectly it's going to help her because they're going to build a business with that person who's already in business with me. So it's a bang, 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 bang. That's how this thing explodes. Because everybody can work with everybody, directly.
So basically what you're doing is you're creating a club of people in MLMs who you then think are all going to join each other's MLMs. And like I've said before, they've already tried to do this on Facebook in groups to the point where several of the MLMs now actually have it in their terms of service and in their distributor agreement that you cannot be a part of any of these types of things where it's like, I'll join yours if you join mine and arrange things like that. Or you can only be in the one MLM that you're in and not be in more than one. So I don't think this is going to work out. And several of those Facebook groups ended up having to shut down and shit. But you think that Onpassive OES can do that correctly. And so there's going to be 1.4 million people in there 1.4 million MLMs, and you think everyone is going to then join 1.4 million MLMs all at the same time while you're preying on people in places where it takes them 3 months working full time to come up with the funds for just your MLM. Yeah, no, makes total sense. Definitely will be successful.
Directly bring in 1,000 people. Indirectly, it could be helping 10,000 people. If you really let your mind go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, you know what I mean? Like, let it go. The limitation is here, but if you think about it, you all have something in there. You all are doing something different. Yes, they're connected to me Onpassive. They're connected to others Onpassive.
I always laugh because I'm like, O-Connect and a bunch of your products have been out already for a year. Technically, anyone can come in now, you say, and have a free trial and use them, right? And have people really been flocking? No. Their traffic has gone down. So what does that tell you?
By the way, indirectly. But imagine if they're also looking at products, which they're going to, because we buy stuff, and they have something that they love because they watched one of your videos. Well, I'm going to get this. They're not thinking that's another founder. They don't know anything about founders. They don't know. But I believe down the road, affiliates are going to be able to do the same thing. I mean, not just early bird people. I know I'm all over, but I'm just, the reason is I want you to think of the possibilities. I want you to go past what we think, because I guarantee most of us are not thinking as far as we can. But start to go there. Because we're going into another chapter, and eventually it's going to be Create. We're going to have domains. We're going to have whatever, and start thinking, wow, this could be a lot of fun. Your business is growing here. You might even drive a little traffic to it. Your passion is growing.
We're not having fun already.
Your passion is bringing in money through what you love, but it's also bringing in an income, because people that you bring in, the tools they're going to use, they're going to use. So they're using your tools. They're buying your product from your domain. So it's a win-win-win-win-win. Talk about streams of income. And that's what I want to go to down the road, is have a club where we can say what ideas for close friends and family. A lot of you are close friends and family, and share ideas. I go, you know what, this is cool. And I'm not talking about a job. I'm not talking about 9 to 5. We go in, you have an idea, you get a code, you push it, you plan it, you bang it, you boop it, give it to Ash, drive traffic, and walk away.
You bang it,
and every
twist
day
it,
you come
pop
see
it.
the results of what you did. Then you compare with everybody. Hey, John, did you get this kind of return? No, I got this.
Let's dazzle it.
Can I look at yours and see what you're doing different? Yeah, why not? It's not direct competition. We're in the whole world. So I hope that made sense. Give me a thumbs up if you followed me at least a half a mile during this, and if it's making you think. I need feedback to make sure. I'm hoping people understand. This is where I'm thinking, and sometimes I make it more complicated. But I'm going to tell you,
these
when
people
that happens,
in comments are like, "Oh my god!" All the other IT and tech industries, like, they're all going to be like, "Oh my god! Look at how passive! Look at how innovative and ahead they are!" And I'm like, "Do you see the same things that I see? What? Why do we have such a different opinion on this?"
well, we can't do that. It'll become very clear.
Really,
You'll
just
see it firsthand. We're
oh,
going to get it firsthand. So I hope that helps. I'm going to turn it over to Chris Johnson. Oh, by the way, you know the site's still down. It's going to be down. Write a piece of paper. Get your paper. It's going to be down until it's ready. Okay, it's a lot of work migrating.
Big news, guys! Onpassive site is going to be down until it is ready to come back up again. I know. Crazy, right? Crazy.
Like that with the cloud and all that. So when it comes up, you'll know. Trust me.
Cloud.
You know what I did all day yesterday and the day before?
No longer have to use Amazon's cloud storage, though.
A few hours later, I said, "Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go post about this webinar in Founders." Like some kind of monkey. It's down. Every time it pops up, I go, "Oh my god! I tried to do it again." But it'll be up as soon as I can. Obviously, nobody wants it to be up quicker than the company itself. So, and I'm going to turn it over to my little brother, the one that treats me horribly. But I keep him along, you know. He has no respect for me or nothing. I wish you guys would talk to him. But anyway, here's Chris Johnson.
27 minutes and 42 seconds. Very good, Marty. I'm not going to bounce off you. I think you said enough about it. I have to do a little bit of cleanup today, and it's for me, nobody else, but it's for you. First of all, I want to say Happy Canada Day, so Robin doesn't beat me up, Canada. Today is your day. Enjoy it. Red is coming on at 11. Julie and Michael are having a conversation today. Check that out at 3 o'clock. Now, I'm praying big time for this hurricane that's going through a lot of my Onpassive friends. It's a nasty hurricane.
Okay, you're praying for the hurricane? Like, you're like, dear God, please take out a lot of people? You mean you're praying about the
wins it. Keep them in your prayers. Now, I want to talk about a little cleanup here, but nothing. I don't want it to be negative. First of all, Marty, get your Onpassive Nation
You are not
link
going
ready
to
because
talk
I'm going
about
to ask you to
this.
do something for me. I get people that send me stuff every day. Chris, look what this guy said. Chris, look what this guy said. So I go to these groups. Now, I want to bring this up. If you are an admin in these groups that I can't
Can
stand,
you not do the same speech every day for 3 days in a row? Where you're like, this is the last time, okay? And I don't want to bring up the negativity. But this damn negativity. And I'm over here like, we laugh a lot over here. I think we laugh more than you guys do.
period. I only go to Onpassive Nation. I've never liked the groups because somehow the admins, they get lazy. They forget about it. And people start posting into some. Well, let me give you an example. There's another Onpassive Nation, and it's a bunch of people holding their hands up with Onpassive above it. Someone sent me something. I went in there, and they're advertising the other channels that talk bad about us. There's people on there saying this is a scam. And I'm like, that's not the real Onpassive Nation. I made a comment in there. I posted it. They don't even look what I'm saying in there. So I ask people, leave the group. If the admin is putting...
So let me get this straight, Chris. After your CEO made fake review pages and made a fake behind MLM page that promoted Onpassive, all right? Now you're upset because a bunch of your founders created a Facebook group with a similar name to yours, and they're posting our stuff in there. It's not even our group. That's not run by us. That's not what our group is called. Is there a Facebook group? Yes, there is. It's called It's a Scam. That's not what you said. You said Onpassive Nation. Those are your founders. Again, it's very, very upsetting when, you shut down everything, still owe people commissions, and you're being sued for $108 million by the regulatory agencies of all businesses in the state that your business is running in. But, people are going to open up their eyes at that moment. The fact that you're so surprised that people are like, oh my God, is this a scam? What's going on? It's just like, come on, dude. You haven't paid them in 9 months, their commissions, going on 10 months now, their commissions. Now everything's shut down. You're not telling them anything, so they're looking for answers. So they're going to come and start looking outside of Onpassive because Onpassive isn't giving them the answers that they seek. All right? That's why you should be more transparent as a company, maybe, But that ain't even ours. I just find it comical that you guys actually did create fake pages on anti-MLM websites. Like, you literally faked a behind MLM page. And now you have the audacity to be like, oh, these guys doing this. This is
something
funny.
negative inside this group, that's not a founder. And I would suggest, I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, leave the group. Marty's going to post the Onpassive Nation, the real Onpassive Nation, in this chat here. The other day I had another person, yesterday I had another person say, Chris, look what this guy posted. He got 125,000 people in his group. And he posted the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, asked him to take it down, had checked who the admins were. I said, you guys got to take this down. Leave the group. Go to Onpassive Nation. I'm just shocked what I see in some of these groups. If you're going to take the responsibility to be an admin or to start a group, well, then you have to be that responsibility. There's the link. If you take responsibility and say, wow, well, that isn't right. And leave.
If that person is in control of 125,000 people in his group, right? Imagine how annoying it is for them to get harassed every day about commissions that were owed to them since September. And now to have the whole thing go down and Mohammed Nazal leave. That's what you don't think of. You tell these people to build teams, and then what? They're not supposed to get frustrated and be like, what the fuck is going on? When their teams start bugging them for answers? Are you really surprised that this happened right now? Like, you really do think that you can just be American and go in there and be like, we promise you money, and since we're white men promising you all money, you should just believe and hang on. Never question anything and just come along for the ride. And it's like, people aren't that stupid, Chris. Like, do you not think that none of these people have a brain and can think for themselves? They're not questioning anything? You really do think that. You really do. And that's why you had to do a little test this weekend, Marty and you, eh? To see what control you had over your chat and the people in your Onpassive nation. But if this thing starts looking like a scam to the people that are in it, they have every right to then tell the people in their team that they brought into this thing. All right? And warn them and say, you know, like, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on. I know I brought you in this thing, and I'm starting to say I'm sorry for it. Because, yeah, maybe it is a scam. But you don't think of that. You don't think of that.
And just come to Onpassive Nation. And I'm not saying, oh, just come to Onpassive. You can do what you want to do. But what I saw in these groups was horrific. And I can't let that happen.
No, what
So,
was it?
once
The
again,
SEC
if you are an admin in a group
litigation?
and you took the responsibility to be an admin, you have to go in there and check, not just advertise your stuff. You have to go in there and see what's going on, delete it if it's bad, period. Because I just can't believe this other Onpassive Nation, the crap they let roll through there. So I see a lot of founders.
Yeah, listen, all right? We're never going to tell you what to do. Just leave that fucking group. All right? We're never going to tell you what to do. Just leave that group and completely.
Stop going there.
But we're not going to tell you what to do. We're never going to tell you what to do. We have never been here practicing coercive control. Oh, by the way, can I get I am Onpassive in the chat? Huh? I want to see how many of you do it because I want to see how much control I have. But I'm not here to tell you what to do.
I'm not saying that it's your fault. I'm just saying a lot of people think that's the real Onpassive Nation. So when you don't see any negative in the real Onpassive Nation, like Marty posted,
the Indian version.
That's a hell of an admin, Tanya Onpassive, who I don't even mess with her. But take responsibility in these groups, guys. I've never been a fan of these groups. I was in hundreds of them, and I pulled myself out of a lot of them. And then people get my attention. Chris, look what they're saying in this group. Okay, we can't do that as founders. And that person that's an admin in that Onpassive Nation used to be a good group, but he let it go. And it's nothing but negative people in there. So that is my cleanup for the day. I will post that Onpassive Nation link also on my Facebook.
Wait,
Marty's
it
got
was a
in here.
good group while they were just following along blindly and never questioned anything, and they were just happy to keep getting fucked around and never paid with nothing to do, going from webinar to webinar. But now that they're thinking for themselves and they're trying to figure things out, now they're a bad group. Interesting, Chris.
I ask that you share that out, but this is the real Onpassive Nation group, and that's it. But if you came into a group, listen, if you think negative, if you see negative, guess what's going to happen? You're going to be negative. I'm sorry. I don't like any of these groups. Everyone knows this because I had to go in there and police. I'm not a policeman. I listen to the facts from Ash Mafara. I listen to or watch what is going on in the back office, which we don't have right now. But I know when I go in these groups, that wasn't said. Holy freaking cow. I can't believe this admin just said this. So walk away from those groups. All right. And this is something that's my responsibility that I feel I have to do. Walk away from those groups. You see one thing posted negative or from these other ding-dong channels, that's your exit. Get the hell out of there. And I mean that. They're bad and they're negative. Ash has told us many times, stay away from negativity. But if you're living in a group, please get out of it. Again, I'm going to say, the fake Onpassive Nation is 9,000.
Have you ever heard of toxic positivity? I've done several videos and streams on it in the past. That's when things are going wrong all around you. You should probably be paying attention to them. Okay? But instead you're just like, everything is fine. You know that meme with the dog sitting on a chair and there's fire all around him? And he goes, I'm fine. It's literally that meme. That's what they're doing. Okay, they want you to just ignore the fact the site's down. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to be promoting Onpassive right now when they don't even have a working website. You know what I mean? Like, well, you're literally just supposed to be in a standstill in life. Just waiting for whenever Onpassive decides to grace you with your millions of dollars. It's like, no. People are going to start wondering what's going on, and they have every right.
400 people in it, founders. And they're really not all founders. They're just negative people. It shows Onpassive and a bunch of people like holding their hands up. That's not the real Onpassive Nation. Come to Marty's Onpassive Nation where things are positive, things are done right, questions are asked and answered.
Could you please maybe define what a real founder is? Thank you.
That's what I got to say on that. I will remind people. I'm not telling you what to do, but hey, you really want to be in that group? Look what they just said. All right, leave it. That's your choice, but leave it. I would leave it. I don't want to look at anything negative because I know Onpassive is 100% positive in my heart. I know it's in Marty's heart and everyone else's heart. But walk away from negativity and stay positive. They're going to tell you things in those other groups like, what the heck? And what happens? People start believing that stuff. Those are lies.
Ding dong.
Stay away from it. I don't know what else I got to say today, but I'm excited. Canada Day. Holy cow. 4th of July coming up. Holy cow. Stay positive. Your future is bright and Onpassive. It's not going to change. It's moving forward. It's rolling ahead. And that's all you really need to know.
How?
Right now, the site's down. Go do something. Go do something. Don't worry about it. Ask Mafara says, I got this. That's all I got. Marty DeGarmo.
You could have took more time, okay? I mean,
No, I'm actually a consumer advocate, which means that I look into businesses like this that are scams. Okay. If we just let businesses out here run however they wanted, and we had no laws, no regulations, nobody holding them accountable, it would just be scams everywhere, all over the place. Okay? You don't have to be a real founder to go look into this. And that's the difference between me and them. See, they need you to stay in it because they make money off of you. I don't make money whether you stay or leave. It doesn't affect me at all whether you stay or leave. But I would really like you to get out because it wants to take everything from you and give you nothing in return. Just like all the other MLMs.
I'm just kidding.
I got that.
Oh, that's right. Anyway, yeah, we're going to wrap it up. I get excited talking about Onpassive. I really do. And that's why I lose consciousness while I'm talking. But yeah, I mean, I do goofy stuff, right? Just so everybody knows. Nobody's perfect. I want to be like Marty. Really? Let's keep in mind one important thing. Every time that might come to your mind, even a glimpse of it, I peed on an electric fence in front of a bunch of pigs. Now, you want to be that guy? No. Be you.
Okay.
Okay? Be you. Because there's nothing worse than having the song Jingle Bells, if you know what I mean, in the middle of the summer. Anyway, so we're going to move on. Keep your eyes open. The site could be up any time. Yes, there's other things going on. You can look, you can see, you can watch. Yesterday, Heroes did a webinar on a lot of YouTube channels. I thought it was very good. I think people should look at it if they can. It's on the channels. It's on Comfort's channel. It's on Collins's channel. All of their channels. So go look at it. We're coming together. I tell you what I really love is shining the light on others. And what that means is I really believe if you can, I believe there's so much, there's a gift in everybody. Somebody has.
And we're not shining the light anymore.
But I do realize, and I understand because it happened to me, as life goes on, that shell around you gets harder and harder and harder and harder. And then the one day, which is the worst thing you could do, is when you say, well, maybe this is as good as it gets. Don't ever let that happen. And even if it did happen, Onpassive can help you get out of it because there's a lot of people that encourage each other to go forward and say and talk about what you feel.
During depression.
And because everybody cares for each other, everybody listens to each other. And I've seen superstars on Onpassive. Absolute superstars. I'll tell you this. I have yet to be in a Shine the Light webinar with many, many people. Some I've never really met. And you could see the change just in the hour.
Wonderful. Is it back up and running again for the day? I love that. I love it. I think we should do it the whole time.
People maybe not so confident.
Poor woman needs to sleep, though. Let her go to bed.
They feel better about themselves. Listen, if you can feel better about yourself, what a good chunk of medicine.
This is actually ridiculous. I looked it up.
Feeling good.
Okay, because I wanted to know, like, what is the possible longest that it can take? And based on the information I found, it can take up to 48 hours. Usually that's when there's a lot of stuff that has to be, like, migrated over. And if there's a problem arising or something. But usually it shouldn't take any longer than 48 hours. That's why at the 48-hour mark, I was like, okay, so something's sorry over here. They're not making HG India look too good right now, though. I mean, geez, if it takes them like a week to migrate from AWS, I don't think anyone should get hosting from that place.
Will feel good also. It is contagious. And we're going to be doing that.
They might take out that whole business.
This will help a lot. Because it is a lot involved to set up a webinar. Especially if you're all these people, all different areas. So if you are somebody and you have a group of 6 people, you being the 7th, would like to come on a Shine the Light, contact Chris, and he can tell the one person what to do. And then if you could help a lot by you finding the 6 that can speak English clearly. This isn't, I'm not being negative. I mean, I'm not being prejudiced. It's just the facts. We're in an English speaking webinar. I mean, we have to know what each other's saying. And tell Chris, and he'll set up.
Why?
We'll
Why
bring
can't you
people
get a
in groups.
translator?
Because sometimes groups
Done
are
it
good
before.
because if you invite them, they know you maybe better than they know me and Chris.
Get
Plus,
Corinne.
it makes it logistically wise much easier to set up. And like I said, we've been doing 12 noon and 6 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. Anyway, love y'all, and we'll see you red zone at 11.
Anyway,
as you know.
love
And,
you all.
let's keep going, and whatever you do, or however you do it, pray to God for them affairs. Give them wisdom, the strength.
Oh,
You
Lord.
don't need. He's got the drive, and because his bodyguard and his director is God. Anyway,
Oh my God. That makes me say, oh my God. Oh my goodness. So that was Marty's live from today. So yeah, that's a good view of his YouTube channel. That's what we usually do, is watch him on his YouTube channel. That's how you guys would recognize him the most, is from his YouTube channel, where he does have 78,000 subscribers, and all of it is monetized. Therefore, yes, he is making AdSense every month. I mean, enough for him to get by, along with him committing SSI fraud. So there's that. Good on him. Between the AdSense and the SSI that he gets under his name while he's in this business under his wife's name, so that they don't find out that he makes any money. His channel's probably also underneath his wife's name officially, so that he can make this money and not have to claim any of it or let them know. So good on Marty. This is Marty's LinkedIn. Okay, and he was actually live doing the Heroes webinar when I took this screenshot, so I thought it would be nice to get that in there for you all. As you can see here, it says he lives in Mount Holly, New Jersey in the U.S., and of course, he's a part of Onpassive. Right? Part of Onpassive. Marty says he wants new founders to appear on webinars, but everyone I've seen rolls out the same old complaint people who nod their heads and worship Ash, right? It'll be 9 people, and maybe 2 of them are like faces I've only seen once or twice. But the rest of them are people that are on like every single fucking one. I don't understand what we're doing. And I guess it's because they can't get 7 to 9 people all brand new who want to go on their show. That's what I'm assuming. So they have to fill up those other spots, because you heard him. He doesn't want to do a show unless he has 7 to 9 people to go live with and to do the shinning the light, as he once called it. So it makes complete sense that only 3 or 4 people are like, hey Marty, can we go on shinning the light with you? And then he's like, oh well, it will look bad if there's only like 2 or 3 of us, so I'll go and get like Mike Ellis to come on. He can show his face. We're going to be seeing him today. Or I'll get what's her name, Minu, to come and sit in, and just people we've seen before. Can we get 8 of us to appear with Marty? We probably could. If you want to do it. I mean, we can arrange that. Even on his LinkedIn, like, his job title is founder Onpassive. His about on that one says, I was a project manager for 15 years, worked online for 15 as an internet marketer. From February 2019 till present, sharing the last business anyone will ever need as a global leader in Onpassive. His activity is quite high. He posts several times on there. Basically, every time he goes live, he's sharing it on there. He promotes on LinkedIn almost as much as he promotes on YouTube and elsewhere. As you can see, the experience is listed that he's a company founder at Onpassive from March of 2019 to present. So he's been in for 5 years, 4 months. And he was a project manager, it says, at Yates Industry. And I guess he says December 2021, which is a little bit weird, but yeah. I guess that's what he did before MLMs. Onpassive, the final solution. Hi, Violet. Good to see you. Right? The final solution. It sounds so deadly. But I guess it's supposed to, because, like, do or die, right? If you look a little bit more, though, on LinkedIn, you are going to find another Marty DeGarmo profile, however, one that maybe we haven't seen yet. It says Marty DeGarmo, helping ordinary people create wealth through Forex and cryptocurrency. You can become one of the 2%. As you can see, he's been chasing being one of the 2% for a long, long time. A long time. His about section on this one reads, we believe Forex and cryptocurrency is the next gold rush. The average person with no special skills or education are creating wealth now. Which is, it's just very bizarre to be like, I am hiring and I'm looking for people with no skills or education. That's like the exact opposite of what you would usually see. And then, as you can see, he's sharing 30dayfortune.com. Very interesting. Here is his experience, where he says that he's a network marketing specialist. And he's done that since September 2004 until the present. So it's been 19 years and 10 months out of New Jersey. And he says, I have been working full-time as a network marketer. I enjoy seeing people who have never made money online start to make an income that they only dreamed of. And I'm like, that's weird, because Marty said nobody made any money when he was doing his past MLMs, right? Then it also has a production engineer, which, as you can see, is spelled ENGENEER. Yes, engineer. He was a production engineer. You know? You guys know what that is, right? An engineer? I'm sure you guys have heard of it before. You know? Remember, Comfort did say that Onpassive is not for clever people. She kind of did, didn't she? Here we are. So it says Yates Foil, okay, from January 1979 until September 2004. So 25 years, 9 months. He says, at first I was a machine operator, then a lead man, supervisor, department manager, project, and then he spells engineer correctly. Project engineer. Is that a Swedish engineer? Maybe. Then he also has Yates Foil again, where he kind of relists it and says he was a production engineer again, spelt wrong, spelt the wrong way again. And then he says traveled to many countries, trained people, and helped start manufacturing plants. I'm like, interesting way to describe what you were doing. But then I understood a little bit, not to throw too much shade or anything, but Marty, right, only has a high school education. He's never saw college, going to college, uni, anything like that. So he went to high school from 1974 till 1978. And then, as you guys saw, started working at Yates in 1979. Did that pretty much his whole life, like he says, until he injured himself. And then was doing MLMs. And it's interesting to see the MLMs that he was doing. What is also interesting is if you go on X, Twitter, Zitter, I don't know what the fuck we're calling it today. Did Marty travel to all the 360 countries he talks about? Probably not. Or maybe he did. Maybe he did. Look at how many Twitter accounts he has had. He basically has had one for every single scam he's in. He never deletes them, so he just keeps on opening new ones. That's not even the end of it. He also has this one and these ones. Excuse me. What do you bet Marty only made it through high school because he was on the football team? He was a tackling dummy. He could have been on a football team. My husband was on the football team in high school. Anyway, here we have several different accounts. He just keeps opening them and opening them. So you can see this is one of his old accounts. It shows him. It shows him. And then this here, I just wanted to show you guys. This is his account that he used right before the one that he does now. All right. As you can see, it has a different at than usual. And something that's interesting is that he posts a lot saying, hello, I'm still earning up to $5,600 with your investment plan of $500 in every week. Contact the company manager on WhatsApp for more information. And he shares livecoinbtc.com, but he's doing it while sharing an Onpassive International corporate webinar. So there was some overlap here where Marty was still doing Livecoin BTC here, okay? And then also Onpassive. It is, because if you go all the way back to the beginning, it's sharing his stuff. No, it is. As you can see, he shares this many times. Here is one where he shows money that he has made, and it's pretty much the exact same thing. Here's another account of Marty's. That is definitely Marty's. This is an older one. Okay, an older one. Probably one of the first ones. Back from May 2018. And as you can see, he is also posting very similarly. The system we provide gives real value. It's not just some money game. I'll show you the simple tools I employ. And I know what you're thinking, just like Devil's thought with the last one. I don't think it's Marty. I think someone is pretending to be him. Or someone has hacked these accounts now. And they are posting, but this was posted back in 2018. Back when it was his account. And he's just posting it up over and over and over and over again. Similarly, this one here that again talks about Alliance Prime, cryptocurrency, wealth building team, they say. And he says he helps people create wealth with cryptocurrency. And it's Crypto Man Marty. And again, lots of different posts, including this one. All right, including this one. Now, the thing about this crypto Bitcoin account here is that this one's where he posted all the sexy posts, if you will. Agent says, imagine learning how to be a part of the 2% from an overweight and toothless man in a lazy boy recliner wearing a red baseball cap who can't spell. Seems legit, right? Right? You know? That happens to you on accounts you don't pay attention to, yeah? Marty, the wealth building expert, leading by example, right? You'll notice, that this one's a little sexy. She's just kind of, ooh, Bitcoin down my shirt, got that going on. And then there's also this one. And he keeps saying, one thing I know is systems and marketing. It's an automated system that was supposed to make you money, I have something to show you. It's about Bitcoin. A little provocative. He has this one. If you don't bring something fresh and new to the marketing, the system won't be effective very long. He shows the link again. And I guess he used to be the crypto bull. So he went from being the crypto bull to being the Onpassive unicorn. I mean, that was kind of fun to find out. was like, I didn't know that. My eyes! Farming that engagement with thirst posting, eh? Yep. I once became a 26-year-old hottie who wanted to send men pictures of my soul body on a forgotten Twitter account. Oh, yeah. Yep, if they're not active for a while, they can get taken over. It's just that these posts were posted when he was active. And on a few of them, he's sharing like personal pictures out too around that time. I didn't want to show them, we just don't need that. But you can very obviously tell it was him. It's his account. He was in control of it. And these are the posts that are being made. Similarly, there's this one. And if you ever wanted to, know what Don looked like, this is one where he posts a picture of the two of them together. And the about section, of course, says, love my God, my family, and helping people generate leads and crypto commissions. I hope it's in that order, I guess. I would put my family before God, but I guess Christians don't do that. I've seen the same sexy adverts, but they have Susie and Robin in them touting O-coins. Do you know what? Just wait. Right? You're joking about that, but that doesn't mean that will not happen in future, okay? Just wait. So I went back and I've gotten some videos of Marty and his old videos. So I thought we would just take a moment and we would go through several of the old videos of Marty's, starting with one called Forex, The Winning Side, Marty DeGarmo. And it's from early 2019. So let's just take a little look-see at that. Great fun for all. The winning side won. Thank you.
Hello, Marty DeGarmo here. Thanks for visiting my channel and watching my videos that I put out. I got some pretty exciting stuff right now. As you know, if you've been watching my videos, I've been involved with a company called Unify for the last 5 months, 6 months almost now. And their focus at the time was cryptocurrency. But they said from the beginning it's more of a financial, helping people financially with their financial IQ, so that they understand what they can should do to earn and protect their money.
Okay.
Well, Monday,
last
Monday, which would have been the 12th of November, they announced that they're adding Forex trading to the product list, which I was blown away. Didn't know a lot about it. Of course, as soon as I heard that, I looked into it and tried to find out what I could, and I realized, they had said that there's people that 70-some million people, almost 80 million people trade on the Forex. About $5 trillion a day goes through the Forex, which is an unbelievable number. And like I said, about 74 million people trade. They're called what you would call retailers. Okay. About 90% of them lose money. Of course, you win, you lose, you win, you win, you lose, you lose, you lose. It's like the slot machine. You think you're winning, but if you really added it up, you're losing big time. Unify was able, through negotiations from many, many months, to hook up with a group.
Oh, yeah? Wow.
The other side of Forex.
Oh, okay.
Which is more of the industrial side, the big banks, the big companies. And they're on the side of making money. And I was kind of blown away of how well they do. And this isn't, a speculation or...
Now, the funny thing is, remember, Marty says that his MLMs never paid out. They were never, ever paying out.
This is our plans. I mean, they've been doing this for like 20 years.
Woo!
And through negotiations, and then Unify being the company that it is, and outstanding company up front, everything's out in the open, and they really just really transparent company. It was.
Oh, is it?
That's why I'm in it. Anyway, they were able to hook up with these traders who do very, very well, like an average of 20% a month. And listen, I can't stand hype, but I mean, they are consistent.
I can't stand hype. We went from several years ago, Marty saying, I can't stand hype, to him streaming every single day with Onpassive's loudest hype man.
Averaging 20-25% month after month after month after month. And we have the opportunity to jump on the coattails of that.
Wow.
These people don't use robots. They're not doing all these little charts. And
robots are bad. Right, Marty? Robots are awful. You don't want any of that AI stuff for robots in your Forex trading.
They're not chasing it. They're kind of ahead of it. It's a neat thing.
Oh, they're also ahead of the game. It's amazing how Marty's been in all these things that are always ahead of the game. Good for him.
But when I saw it, I was totally blown away. And I think, not do I think, I believe anybody that checks this information out, they're going to get in. They're going to do it. And what you do is you purchase a signal.
A signal?
And they send you the information when to buy and when to sell. And you can do more than one at
Sounds kind of illegal, isn't it?
a time. It's just amazing. And for people outside of the U.S. and Canada, they have an automated system. Just about as hands-free as you can get, where they trade for you.
Wow.
Can't do that in the U.S. and Canada because of regulations, but this is big. This is
yeah, because it's illegal. That's what I'm very confused on.
Check out the information for yourself, and you'll see. Underneath this video is the information. Go check it out. I don't have to sell anything. This is you'll see for yourself. Unify was already fantastic to me, and when they added this, it takes an older guy like me, 58 years old, who you try to do the right thing, try to save money for retirement or whatever.
That's exactly what it sounds like, which is kind of illegal here.
It just doesn't work out. And it's not that much of a story that people don't know, because a lot of people are living the same thing. They're trading time for money and working overtime and adding more hours and working harder and working. But as soon as you quit, you don't have any money. This can change years of not being able to build up a retirement fund and actually reverse it. Take decades off in a very short amount of time. And on top of that, which I'm not going to talk about in this video, we're also involved in building teams through a profit platform that was put together by one of the best in the world. So,
oh wow!
If you want to come in as a customer and just use the products,
one of the best in the world. Wow!
More power to you. If you want to build a business, it's also mind blowing. I don't want to say too much about numbers and stuff because it sounds like hype. So I'd rather you check it out for yourself. Anyway, thank you very much. I'd appreciate it if you give me a like and maybe subscribe to my channel. This is what I come out with when I find out stuff that I know works, have proof on it. I'll share it with my YouTube friends. See y'all. Thank you very much.
Interesting how old Marty was all about proof, huh? The next one I want to show you is one that's called Tag Your Friends, and it's from around the same time, but it kind of gives you an idea of the sort of scam that Marty was into at the time.
Hello. Anyway, welcome everybody. Not a lot of people here today, I realize, because I changed the time. A lot going on in my life right now, so I have to maneuver, is the word. Maneuver. Okay. Anyway, let me say some hellos. Carl Everett's in the house. Debbie Morgan Goebel is in.
Right, he really has, Violet. He's been in this corner for years.
In the house, welcome. Dave, the Switzer's here. Lystra, hello Lystra. William Marshmallow Delome is here. Cecil Weir, Alan Bourne's in the house. Sabas Jenna is here. Paul Raynock, how you doing? Dale Cruz, Nick Munty, what's happening, Nick? Another wonderful day for a boom. You're darn right. Red Redford's in the house. What's happening, Red?
What's happening, Red?
Tell Jane hello. Vanessa.
Oh, Jane,
D.
hello.
Harvey. DJ Green's in the house. Joanne Hefts, welcome. Judy Ellis, glad you could make it. Patty Carpenter. Ed, happy holidays. Adela also, welcome. Tanya Onpassive is in the house. Thank you, Tanya, for everything you do. Helen D. La Bastide. Douglas. Donna. Lynn Nakamoto. Hello, Lynn. Lynn is a working maniac. David Monty, I said hello. Loretta Hemmons, welcome. David Cox Marketing in the house. Carl Chapman. Mario Sosa. Hello, Mario. I haven't seen you for a while. Michael, what's up? Mike Davey is in the house. Vicky Barker.
Oh, this one's one of his first Onpassive ones, I believe, but he was still in the other ones as well.
P. Richard Macus. Diona B. Cotes. And M. Buhundin. James Black. Julie is in the house. Anyway, I'm going to be really quick because I got a lot going on. I don't know about you, but I'm fired up. And if you're not fired up, you have no clue what's going on with Onpassive. First thing I want to do is real quick for anybody that's watching this that is not in business with us. I recommend very highly at least get the facts. You owe it to yourself. You owe it to your family. If you've ever wanted to make money online, there is nothing, absolutely nothing. This is 20 years experience, I'm telling you. Nothing online that compares or even at the same level as Onpassive. Flat out. Why? 100% automated. 100%. They drive traffic. They get the customers. They support the customers. And they pay you a commission on every sale. Everything is done for you. If that's not good enough for you, then this is not.
They pay you a commission on every sale.
For you. But if you want to flop around from business to business, hoping you're going to do okay, unless you can drive traffic, and I mean targeted traffic, you're dead in the water, okay? This is from somebody and a couple other guys I worked with. We drove a lot of traffic. We made big teams and barely made any money. So this company is going to change your life, but you don't have to do it. And if you don't do it, it's no skin off my back. But I'd love to see the people for the first time, the 97, 98% who always go and watch somebody else be successful.
97, 98.
That's all I'm telling you. You want the facts? Go to somebody that told you about this, that coming here, go to somebody that told you about Onpassive and get the information. If I'm lying, then I'm lying. But I'm telling you, I've never, ever, bar none, nothing close to this. Nothing. Global, digital, high demand, products that are being sold for billions of dollars. Better value, better quality, higher technology, AI induced. Boom, lights out. You don't need to know anymore. There's no technical. If you're an old fogey like me right now watching this idiot online and you say, what is he talking about? Find out. Find out what I'm talking about. It doesn't cost you money to look. Doesn't cost you money to listen. Get in, look, and then you say, nah, I don't know about being guaranteed success. I can't guarantee how fast you're going to make money. I can't guarantee that. I can guarantee if you get in, you will be successful. I can guarantee that. And that's a big deal online because everybody online, 98, 99% are losing money. Actually costing them money in most cases because you got to pay for an auto ship. No auto ship here. We have a company, one of our companies is in Hyderabad, India. Hundreds and hundreds of technicians, full-time employment, building this company. Hundreds. 6-story, 5-story, 6-story building. You know what some of the people would say? He's lying. It's only 5-story. What the heck's it matter? Hundreds of technicians working on this. And you know where the best technicians for IT are? India. So, boom. We have offices in Singapore. We're going to have offices in just about every country in the world, probably. It's the beginning. It's
Even
the
back
beginning
then, they were talking about Singapore.
of the wave. Do you ride it now or do you wait until it hits the beach? Common sense. Get on it now. Just want to tell you. I don't need to tell you all the little details because if you're in, you already know what the details are. You know why I'm excited. If you're not in, find out. I can't say it enough. Just at least do yourself a favor and find it. And you don't have to sign up under me. I don't care. Find somebody that's in. I got a good team. I'm happy with what I have. I want to see other people for the first time be successful. That's all I'm asking. Bobby Direct, what's up? Helen, hello? Jeanette Muller?
Honestly, if I were the employees in Hyderabad, I would not work until I got my payment now. I would go on an at-home strike with everyone else. They could strike.
Ed, Patricia Sawyer.
Maybe they have.
Anyway, keep in mind,
What's going on?
things are booming. I don't want to talk about too much proprietary stuff. Yes, there's people going,
I mean, you can't really send your techs home, tell them that they can work from home since you're not paying them, and then be like, oh, and by the way, we're migrating to a new house, so we need all hands on deck. Like,
oh, it's this, it's that. Okay, you want to believe that? Go ahead. But I want to tell you something. Anytime you hear negative,
I remember why we're watching this one now. Sorry, I'm tired. We're watching this one. This is one of Marty's first Onpassive ones, and we're watching it because it sets the stage.
from somebody, are they going to help you change your life? No. Does negativity fill their pocket? Yes. That's how they make money.
See?
Doom and gloom and bad news and this and that.
He's been doing this song and dance for a long time. Even before me and the recovering Hunbot were covering him. I believe this would have even been before Spencer Cornelia's first video on them. Like, this was before that, and they were already doing the us versus them. People are negative. Don't pay attention to the negative. They've been doing it since the beginning. So I don't know if, like, they can really be like, oh, the reason why we're flipping out every day now is because we have the recovering Hunbot and that queen lady streaming us all the time. It's like, no, you've always done this. Even before we got there. This is very, very early 2019. And we weren't covering them then. We hadn't heard of Onpassive at this time.
That's how they make their money. Anybody that does that, go look at all the videos they have. They're slamming somebody. But you can get in this for pennies. Pennies on the dollar. Pennies.
Pennies!
And you're not going to take the chance. Crazy. Work 9 to 5 until you're 65 and die. If that's what you want to do it. Everybody else is. 97%. That's what they do. This is life-changing. Find out about it. No joke. At least find out. Do yourself a favor. Anyway, today we have a 2 o'clock guest webinar. Invite people there. Mike Ellis is going to give a presentation on how this business works from A to Z. And you can go to it and say, I'm not sure exactly what he said. If you request it, we'll send you a recording of what was said. We want everybody to get all the details. We don't want anybody in this business going, get in and go, oh, this isn't what I really want. You get the facts. Do you want to make an income? Do you want it automated? Do you want to be involved in clean money?
Do you want an income? Do you want to be involved in clean money?
Legitimate company. Viable products. Viable. High demand. This is your home. Find out. Just find out. Leon Daniel, what's up? A couple things. A lot of things going on with work being done behind the scenes. You're all going to see it.
They've been saying this for years.
Any of you going into the site are seeing every day how fast it is. By tomorrow, we will be part of a rocket ship when it comes to websites.
Oh, yeah?
Doesn't matter what the details are. You know what they are when you're in the back office. And I want to tell you one more time, like Red said, time is running out. Do not come to me if you've seen me for the last 3 years. Oh, I want to be a founder. And it's already too late because it's coming. In days, it's going to be over forever. Absolutely forever. You're going to give it up for that? I don't get it. Sorry. Something's wrong with you if you don't at least check it out. Babyface Grandmom's in the house. Carlos, what's up? David Graham. Anyway. 76 people. Picked up a lot, considering I did a crazy time. Like I said, 2 o'clock guest webinar. You can get the link from somebody. What else?
I don't know. What else?
Tonight there's another webinar. There's webinars all the time if you want one. I know there's one today at
there's webinars all the time if you want one.
2 and again on Saturday at 11 in the morning. So if you want to ask me, write it here. Contact. If you want something bad enough, you contact somebody, you get it. If you don't, that's okay. That's okay because I'm talking to my friends anyway. But I'd love to have more friends. Why not? Doesn't cost anything. So anyway. Things are about to rock and roll. Like I said, founder positions are going to be over really, really soon. And some things that we've been looking forward to are about to happen. And I'm really excited over it. And I can't wait to see people's face when they see the rewards of just plug it in. It's all you need to do is plug in.
Bad news, Pat Marty. You're going to have to wait a real long time.
Redford and Julie.
Redford and Julie, okay.
Gwen did a 15-minute Zoom presentation. You did do it or you're about to do it. I think they're doing it at noon on how to maneuver the back office using a phone. So if that is, I think that's founders only. So you'll have to get that link from inside, from somebody, Red or Julie. But 90-some percent of people use phones. Oh, they're doing it. Okay, thanks, Red. I thought so. It was. So, yeah, get that. Really, because maybe more than 90%, probably 95, 96% of people do everything on their phone.
As if it was too late to join back then. Morgan Freeman voice. Oh, my. But the founder positions would not end soon. They would learn they had 3 years to pay the $97.
So they show you how to maneuver. And like I said, by tomorrow at this time, we're going to be in a Rolls Royce as far as websites go.
Ooh, that aged awful, especially since the website's down right now.
Anyway, stay cool. Love out to Chris Johnson and his family. His mother passed away.
Stay cool.
And Chris Johnson is one of the best people I've ever met in my life. He's a good guy. Number one. Big heart, like a brother to me. No doubt. So anyway, out to everybody else. If you want to see what we're talking about, want to know why this guy in New Jersey is so excited, sign up. It's very cheap to find out, and you'll be so glad you did. Anyway, love all of you.
Love all of ya. He even said it back then. Love all of ya. This is where the love story started. Neville says, yes, this is where the love story started. I wanted to show you this video now, which was actually posted after the last one. And it's a USI tech updates with Marty DeGarmo, also allegedly in early 2019.
Crypto Marty here. Hello, this is a short intro from a mentor of mine, Mike Klingler, discussing USI tech. I hope you enjoy.
Hey everyone, Mike Klingler here, and I just want to let you know that our group called USI Discussions, the name will be changed. The name will be something to the likes of the lending platform that cannot be named. So USI has new compliance rules, even for customers now. Of course, everyone in the US and Canada are customers because they had terminated our agreements as distributors in January.
Oh.
And they have new compliance rules for customers not to be able to use the name USI or USI Tech in any social media titles, or I assume descriptions as well. I got to read it more carefully, but we'll need to change the name of this group. Now, if you're in USI or you used to be associated with USI and still have a lot of Bitcoin owed to you, you may want to consider joining this group. We keep it very constructive. Now, that doesn't mean people don't come in, that are foul-mouthed and overly negative, but we remove them.
So you're going to notice that this might be where Marty learned how to talk about negative people and etc.
And the reason for that is not that I don't appreciate freedom of speech, but we want a constructive group. That's why we have Facebook groups. That's why there's meetings at certain physical locations where there's an agenda. It's okay for there to be an agenda and for there to be rules to be a part of a group. And if you break those rules, you aren't allowed. Here, we want a constructive environment. It doesn't mean I don't agree with the frustration and the anger or understand that in a lot of ways, but it just means we want a constructive environment so that we can attract positive, constructive-minded people who can solve problems.
It's funny how we're watching this where this guy here is complaining about a Facebook group not being positive enough after we watched Marty DeGarmo today complain about their Onpassive Facebook group, the Onpassive Nation one run by the other Onpassive Nation in India, how they're allegedly negative and not being a constructive group. You know what I mean?
And not just complain, invent, and so forth. So that's the point of that. If that's of value to you to learn about everything that's going on and to get support as things change and are updated and to perhaps have a united voice to do something constructive with as we go forward, then feel free to join this group. I will let you know the hours and the effort that I put into maintaining and managing and moderating the group is paid back to me by also having my team from time to time introduce you to what we're doing that I see as a solution to the lending platform arena. Lending platforms take your money, like USI, and
almost like the solution to the corruption, right?
There are others. They take your Bitcoin and then they pull that together and are offering to pay you some kind of returns. We have found that to be very dangerous as a model for obvious reasons now, for anyone who's been associated with lending platforms, and now are encouraging people to look for solutions to benefit and capitalize on cryptocurrency, but without giving your cryptocurrency to other people. So we're going to be sharing some of those solutions in here from time to time as well. So consider that like a commercial. If that's still of value to you to have a constructive environment that takes a lot of effort to maintain, and in return learn about solutions that we're tapping into that aren't so risky to capitalize on cryptocurrency, then you're welcome to join. You'll find the link below in this video. You'll also find a link to learn about those who want to be on my team with this new solution to build cryptocurrency. You'll find a link to that as well below this video, or to join this group. The group's name will change soon. And we may also change.
And also, since Marty shared this, I'm assuming that he also was a part of this group that was waiting for like their cryptocurrency and didn't get paid. So allegedly, like waiting around to get paid and not getting paid might be something that he's used to doing.
The goal of the group, depending on what USI compliance requires next. Right now, my understanding is if we just change the name of the group, we'll be able to maintain supporting USI on these discussions, and we'll continue to do that unless I learn differently or something else changes with USI. So right now, we find the group is extremely helpful for people in staying informed and educated. Now it requires kind of almost a doctorate level education to understand what's going on.
A doctorate level of education?
Getting your Bitcoin paid back to you and so forth. Keep you updated on that, but also show you other solutions that we're tapping into that are a lot less risky to capitalize on cryptocurrency. All right, keep things constructive. It doesn't mean you have to be overly positive, but when you share something that maybe isn't so positive, do it in a constructive, respectful way. That's what we're asking in the group.
Yeah.
Please read the pinned post, the post at the top of the group page to understand how to engage. Again, I understand people's frustrations. I understand all of that, but we need to maintain an environment that attracts quality people that know how to communicate so that we can do something constructive and positive in the group. I hope that makes sense to you. If not, please don't join. If that makes sense, I think you'll find it extremely valuable. I'll see you soon.
Marty's pretty negative. So I wanted to show you that because it's interesting to me the language that was used in that one, as well as the fact that it gives you a little bit of an insight into the past scam that Marty was in. Didn't really pay out either. Okay, so that's something that he might be a little bit more used to. Now we have a few more videos to get through. And I don't think I'm going to have to play the full videos for the next two videos, at least. So what we'll do is I guess we'll start one up. The next one that I want to talk to you guys about, show you guys, is one that's called Building Relationships in Unify. And this one will actually have 3 very, very familiar faces in it. You will see good old Marty DeGarmo.
If that's a cult, call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
And you're going to see Dan Straight, who we haven't reacted to much over here, but maybe we should. And also Mr. Mike Ellis.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
So it's a very, very interesting one indeed. Now, it's quite long. It's about 20 minutes. I don't think we need to go through the whole thing, but I want to give you guys at least a decent look at what these guys were saying back then at this time. I don't know. Maybe we'll go through the whole thing. You guys so choose. It's called Building Relationships.
Mike Ellis, I'm here with Mark.
In Unify. And yes, it started by good old Mike Ellis.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
It's quite interesting.
Dan and Marty, today we wanted to talk about relationships. With what we do, it's so important to have relationships and get to know people, to get that base where when you need to be energized, you have a place to go to talk to people and really.
Now, this was in March of 2019, okay? So I believe that they would have already have joined Onpassive at this time as well.
Work on your mindset, and mindset is the key to everything we do. If you've ever woken up in the morning and just felt really, really good, and the day just went terrific, you could do anything, and you wake up another day and you're just in a really bad mood and nothing goes right. You know, business is the same as that. You have to come in, you have to have a really good mindset. And what we'd like to show you today is why it's so important to build that base, someplace where you can go, re-energize, and really keep a positive mindset. And that's why we think that relationships are so important. you know, when we're down a little bit, we contact people above us, those people that are making 6, 7, 8-figure incomes, and they've been where we're at. So it's very, very easy if you're down to get back up, get back on track, and do the things you need to do to be very successful with what
It hasn't changed very much, that Mike Ellis, has he?
we're doing. And when you have that base, those people you can contact and talk to keep a really solid mental attitude with what we're doing, makes all the difference in the world. As you know, we're with Unify. We're in cryptocurrency. We're with Unify. They provide signals for us. You know, the first part of any business is obviously when you get online, you have to make money. Unify's taking care of that. It's already done. It's a done deal. And we have all the historic numbers to show that you make money with Unify and their signals. Absolutely. But what is really important when you really want to build it big and do more than just the signals are your personal relationships that you have. And all of us lean on each other, not only for things we might not know, but to really keep that positive attitude moving forward and performing the way we know we can perform. Marty, that's kind of the intro to it. What do you have to add to that?
Well, like Mike said, you know, everybody that's watching this.
Are you guys realizing that maybe Ash Mufara isn't the one coming up with these catchphrases of his?
For the first time, are just getting to know us. I found in the past, I've been online since 2004, that
right, Go-Go?
things that we're missing were relationship with the people above you or people that you work with, and being able to tap into that person or the other person. And of course, people on our team need to know they could tap in with Mark here or Dan or Mike or me. And you might relate to one different than the other one. It's just the way life is, and that's fine. But we believe, and I believe, and I know everybody here does, that without the relationship part of it, you get into the bring in 5, lose 2. Bring in 5, lose 4. Bring in 10, lose 9. And then because they don't feel like they're part of something. Everybody wants to be part of something. I know I do. I know.
Because they don't feel like they want to be a part of something. This whole thing is on relationships. How do you fake a relationship with people to basically trick them into thinking you care about them so you can join the MLM? At this time, it was Unify. But do know that they are the exact same people today.
I like talking to somebody that knows more than me. That's how you learn. And my wife's silhouette's in the background. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. I was waiting for her to do hand puppets. I said, oh, no. Anyway, but it's so important. I remember, you know, when you first get online, you get on and the guy that brought you in or the lady that brought you in, you know, I'm here to help you, blah, 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 blah. Then you go to ask a question and they answer it maybe the first time. You ask another one and they don't know the answer. And then they say, I'll get it for you, and they don't come back. That's not like that here. It's just not like that here. We're fortunate enough, whoever's listening to this, one click or one dot or one phone call, I can get Mike Klinger for all of us here. And anybody that's watching this, one call, he'll be on, and he would help out. We're fortunate to have that. And the same thing with Robin or anybody that's above us in this business, all the way up to, I believe, even with the connections, if you click it right to Ron, which is the CEO. That's what I know that for a fact. But what's really nice though is sometimes it's just good because we have a tendency to assume Fred knows. We have a tendency to say, well, Mary knows that, Mark knows that, Dan knows that. They already know, but they don't. And some people don't ask because they're afraid of being ignorant or I don't want to look stupid. That's gone. Look, watch some of my videos if you want to see look stupid. I don't care. And I don't think anybody here cares. If you're judging somebody.
Interesting. He'd say that back then and then listen to what he says today.
By a mistake or they said something quite not right or their hair's out or something doesn't quite look right, you're going to be poor. You're going to stay poor. We just need to look at people. Everybody, listen, if you take the time to talk to somebody, you find out you have a lot more in common than you think you did. My wife's doing a silhouette thing again.
Gosh, I'm trying to get him something to do.
It's okay. She just wants to be in this video, guys.
Anyway, it's not like she's literally walking in front of your camera. It's just her shadow on the wall. You can fucking calm down. Gee.
But that's my input on it. I just think it's so valuable. Like, I knew Mark Korn just from this business, but I didn't know him until the last few weeks. And when I met him, I'm thinking, man, I wish I'd have really met him 4 weeks ago. And everybody out there is like that. There's a lot of people watching us and say, wow, that Mike guy's pretty cool. Marty's crazy. And Dan, yeah, he's a professional guy. I'd like to talk to him. You never know. But if they know that we're here, we're always here, and we're not judging. Judging's a big deal. You know, because the guy, you say something wrong and they're melting down in the chair. And everybody's been burnt.
Right, it's like,
Listen,
but Don is trying to run a household and raise your grandkids while you play internet millionaire. So you can shut up about her damn shadow on the wall.
Doing some type of looking for an online job, or when there was no internet, I was in Amway, I was in...
Oh, yeah?
I did everything, guys. I put cards in windows to mow their lawn. I would sell things that nobody wanted. It didn't matter. I always had that drive because I knew the 168 hours a week that we all have, you can't make more money to survive and have a half-decent life trading it for 40 or 50 hours a week. It's impossible. You have to leverage relationships. You have to leverage time. You have to leverage money.
Do people say that it's only millennials and after that don't want to work, huh?
If we leverage relationships, people don't say that, but if you leverage a relationship, you'll get to the point that Sandy says to John, who said to Mary and Frank, yeah, I was just talking to Mark Korn. And they feel that relationship. They automatically connect it. They're cousins. You know, and the more you do that, the more you build that down, the more we become a family. Second cousin, third cousin. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can hook you up with Marty. I can hook you up with Dan or Mike.
I don't want to be hooked up with any.
Really? Yeah. That's what we want. That's what I want. I couldn't write it down, but I want everybody out there to know, if you're sitting back and you're going, well, I see what they're doing, I can't do that.
Maybe it is devils, and maybe that's why we always have to hear them go on and on about other MLMs that make you fill your garage full of stuff. It's just all Amway in his garage.
And a Mark Klinger. Neither am I. Truthfully, I don't want to be a Mark Klinger. I want to be a Marty DeGarmo that's still making more money. Okay? I like Mike.
I always wanted to make money while doing no work. Okay? It's always been my thing, Marty says.
Well, I like Marty too. What the freak? So we're all, listen, we just do the best you can. And I say this in every video because I can't think of nothing else to say. But if you believe it, it will happen. The problem is most of you are believing you can't do it. And guess what? You're 100% right. You can't because you believe you can't. It's a simple step. Stop feeding crap in and crap won't come out. The more crap you put in, you expect crap. When something good happens, you're like, whoa, what the frick is that?
Yeah,
something positive, whoa, that can't be for me. That's got to be a load of crap. It doesn't have to be. It took me a long time to figure that out.
And he finally figured out that Unify would be the MLM that would make him successful.
Any business I go after the guy at the top. Why? Because I want to hear what he has to say.
You know, he's not talking about Onpassive. We're not waving at Onpassive people. This isn't Onpassive. No. He's talking about how Unify is the MLM for him and everyone.
Nothing against everybody else. It's just the way I was. And then I want to surround myself with people like Mike, Dan, and Mark. This isn't an accident. I didn't know you before I knew you, but I knew we would meet. I didn't know what name you would have. But
you knew you would meet all these people in Unify? Interesting.
We did this. We attract what we want. And there's a lot of people out there like us, and you're looking at us right now, whoever's watching us, And we're the relationship people. If you build a relationship, you'll build an income. That's all I have to say. And I'm sorry I got preaching, but I had an opening here where Shorty's quiet and my wife's not trying to make finger puppets. But that's all I got. I can turn it over to Dan right now.
Go ahead, Dan.
We're just going to hear from Dan.
Well, all that stuff's great, Marty. As you were talking, I was thinking about all of the times that I've been involved in these types of businesses and failed, and burned bridges, and don't want to talk to these people, and might feel a little bit intimidated about, or just not wanting to.
It's a really
engage.
good thing, guys, that Unify worked out for all of them so well, isn't it? Well, this isn't Onpassive. This is Unify. Unify is the MLM that is going to make a millionaire.
The people I have in the past, and since I had the amazing opportunity to spend about 50 minutes with Mike Klingler and having him do a one-on-one with me, and just
wow.
I was amazed because he made me feel so comfortable about not only Unify the business, but
Mike's the other guy that's there that you probably don't recognize as much.
About positive thinking, about being intentional, about approaching people. And I think that's the message I would have. What I'll bring to this today is, when I think about my warm market, I've got to have a new thought process.
Isn't it great isn't it great that they found Unify, the MLM that was going to ensure that all of them were finally successful in an MLM? It's a good thing that they had that Unify, I tell you.
Process is being intentional about sharing Unify, because Unify is so much different than anything we've ever been involved in. It has to do with your financial growth. It has to do with financial publications and education.
Oh yeah, you don't say. All of that.
And it has to do with so many other things that we can bring on board that with cryptocurrency and Bitcoin and all these other positive things. So we're all excited about it, and we have to basically be contagious with our excitement with other people. And I know that some people feel intimidated, and some people think they can't do this, and we have to be that person that continually follows up with them and encourages them to get involved in this, because it is an incredible opportunity. And
yes, Unify, an incredible opportunity.
The system is there. All of the stuff that they would have anxieties about, such as a follow-up system, and is already there for them. Autoresponder emails, whatever. It's there. I think my message is get out of our comfort zone. Just start talking to some people in a real relaxed
spread the word about Unify, the MLM, that it's going to be the one
way, and encourage them. That's all I have for right now.
Woo! Okay, Dan, no, that's good. Mark, go ahead and add your.
All right, we don't need to hear from Mark. I'm sorry. We definitely needed to hear from the other three, though. They are all in Onpassive. So as you can see, they said very similar things about Unify that they say about Onpassive, like every single day. But we're not done with Marty and Mike Ellis yet. No. We are not done with good old Marty and Mike.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Because we're going to take a short commercial break, and when we come back, we are going to hear from both of them, and now we are entering into their Onpassive era. Wait, they use the term Unify in Nilo Life. Yes, they do. They do. Demons! Yes, we are going to have some demons first. Demons! Today's video is brought to you by...
Do you have a berserker demon? You may think that's a strange question, but I've dealt with berserker demons. What's a berserker? The word describes ancient Nordic warriors who fought with uncontrollable rage. This is where we get the expression, he was so angry, he went berserk. In the days of Vikings, berserkers would enter a trance before battle to get supernatural strength. They fought with a frenzy. Sound like someone you know? As we say, they lose it. Explosive anger can come from frustration, feeling disrespected, trauma, mental and hormonal issues, and drugs, but uncontrollable rage can be demonic. As an exorcist, I've dealt with berserker demons. If you've got one, you'll need more than anger management therapy. You may need an exorcism of a berserker demon of anger. That's inhuman. I'm here to help at boblarson.org.
Whoa, looks like you got a bit of a tangle in your dangle. Did you know that more than 8 out of 10 hose owners die each year? Not anymore. Hey, turn me on and watch my hose get huge. My mom always told me I was a grower, not a shower, and boy was she right. And if you squeeze me in the right spot, all my raging fluids will come flying out of me, and instantly I'll retract to my small, natural, convenient size. Amazing! Oh, yep. Shout outs to all my flowers and growers out there. And just like a real snake, it can contract and expand like an accordion. You know, we really wanted to name it the Snake Hose, but that's the title of a gay porno. I mean, I've never seen it, but Lizard's close enough. This is my next door neighbor, Sharon. She didn't know I was filming her. She also didn't know I had my hose in my hand, too. If your hose weighs more than 15 pounds, I feel sorry for you. You see, women prefer light, dainty, petite hoses. You don't want to be walking around with a big honking nanner. Oh, Sharon. Whoa, watch the whoa, don't get it caught on the thing. Whoa. Hey, buddy, watch where you're going. You don't want to end up like that guy, still using a standard hose, not going anywhere, and he's fucking bald. Fuck! Look at my hose, people. Oh, yeah, it's growing fast, and it's not kinking up anytime soon. Now, I don't know who lives here, but it's time to wake up. Behold, the full length and girth of my hose and its full potential. Hey, can't you see I'm filming a commercial here, you fucking asshole? Wah! Take that, fuckboy! No one fucks with my hose! The Lizard hose is about $30. You get 25 feet. That's like, just a little bit more than $1 per foot. Now, fuck it, we'll give you 2. That's 50 feet. Get fucked. Come on, touch it.
Wait, do you have a condom? You don't have one somewhere? Yes. Oi, excuse me there, sir. Do you have these directions? Sure, you just go down that way and make a turn. Don't let her know that your dinger is almost a no-go. Get Tiny Dinger condoms to you discreetly. It's very important to choose the right size, so make sure that you get your tiny size. Don't be caught without a condom. No. Get Tiny Dinger condoms, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. Located at your local CVS, pharmacy, Rexall, Shopper, Drug Smart, Walmart, and in your favorite streamer's nightstand. We get it. You're into feet, and not many girls are also into feet, but you finally found your dream woman. We got your souls covered now. Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Dinger condoms, trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand, and the same people who brought to you Sexual Endorphin Spray, trademarked. We have now created the Foot Fetish Fantasia Spray. When you're rubbing on her toes, take a deep breath in.
and smell the sweet aromas of the toilet bowl, the tire shop, dead flowers, and your Nana's perfume. After all, it will turn you on more than just her pinky toe will. This little piggy has been to the market and grabbed themselves a bottle of the foot fetish Fantasia spray, trademarked. It made it so much easier to wake to my ex-girlfriend's feet after she posted up her beach trip vacay photos. Grab your bottle now and make that nasty foot fragrance vanish just like a ghost. Located at CVS Pharmacy, Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Kmart, Chaz R Us, and in your favorite foot fetishist nightstand.
Are you getting upset with people's freedom of speech and consumer protection laws that allow the public to speak out about your scam? Are you giving YouTube creators false strikes in order to continue preying on vulnerable people? Is it getting hard to hold it in? Hold in all the bullshit? Well, introducing Tiny Digger Diapers, the adult diaper designed for the man baby deep down inside who's always on the way to the top where his ears will pop. With our FlexiFit technology, Tiny Digger Diapers moves with you whenever you sit on your chair, sit in your RV, sit on a boat, or sit in your home office paid for by the people you scam. The Secure Lock core offers unmatched absorption for when you're full of shit, which is most likely all the time. These diapers keep you dry and comfortable so you can attend all 500 hours of webinars this week and not miss your chance to sign up a homeless man to your scam. Maybe he also needs the diapers, huh? Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Digger condoms and Fantasia foot spray. Buy Tiny Digger diapers today. Located at Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Target, your local CVS pharmacy, and in your favorite con artist nightstand. No matter where your day takes you from webinar to webinar, you will always be dry and you won't have to cry. Thank you for listening to a message from today's sponsor. So yes, you have seen that Marty had promoted some crypto, several different types of cryptocurrencies. Then he was doing Forex trading and Unify. And then he finally joined Onpassive. It seems that some of his MLMs overlapped at the beginning, but he's finally in Onpassive for a little while. And he and Mike Ellis are doing lives. And I think it's fun to compare what was said back in 2020 versus what is said like today, you know?
Yeah, hi, I'm Mike Ellis. I'm here with Marty DeGarmo, and we've got a lot of people coming into our team with a lot of questions, and wanted to just do a quick overview of what Onpassive is and kind of answer some of those questions. To start with, Onpassive is a company that was started 2 years ago, and it really has taken 2 years to do what they wanted to do to accomplish their vision. And Onpassive is an automated marketing platform. It will have all the products we need to market online.
Then Marty looks so different, and then Mike Ellis looks the exact same.
On that platform, I am going to share my screen and show you all the tools that they've developed. Now, all of these tools are proprietary. Onpassive built every one of these tools from the ground up. And these tools are superior to anything online. These are all the tools we use to market online, i.e. the automated marketing platform. What Onpassive has done is taken all of these tools, put it in one place so that marketers have a place they can go and they don't have to search all over the internet to find the best tool to use, because these tools will be superior to anything online.
Salami says, I only see 2 tools. And this looks like a hostage video. It kind of does, doesn't it? Yes, educate me. Tell me what Onpassive is, right? This is probably one of their first videos together, I would say. Marty and Mike keep telling us about how they always fail in MLMs. They just don't make any sense, spelled C-E-N-T-S. Good one. I like that one. Marty has to move forward if he gets paid or not, as Dawn is going to make him leave that sofa. Chris says, how had they accomplished the vision after 2 years? According to the SEC, Ash had only programmed O-Tracker and O-Trim. They said anyone else could have done that in a day, but it took Ash 2 years, right? Even the O mail could have been done probably in a day. I don't know. At this time, they really didn't have anything. I believe they only had a website, and they might have had their first version of the back office. I believe that at this point in 2020, they might have been starting to do that. But there wasn't anything that you could really use. Like, none of the products were in there or anything. It was really just a place to like go and get like notices, like where they would post the webinar links, very much like the Go Founders today. In fact, I believe that their little ecosystem for just the Go Founders might even still be this old ecosystem here. I don't remember if they had to restart that one over or if they just kind of transferred it to the Go Founders. But this is that graphic that I was telling you about that has like a bunch of the product names and everything on it, except this is the very original one before they named everything whatever. You'll notice they just kind of have names of the products without an O in front of it. It's very interesting. One place, but I hope you don't mind 50 separate tabs opening, right, for every single product, right? Marty was asked to describe failure in 2 words, and he says, I can't. And he failed at describing it. Look at that.
It really doesn't matter what you're talking about, whether it's an autoresponder, whether it's a page builder, whether it's a funnel builder.
A page builder, funnel builder.
You can think of Onpassive has built. I really want to focus in on the traffic because that is one of the tools that comes on the automated marketing platform. When you come into Onpassive, you become an independent reseller of the IT products. That's what we're looking for.
Now, it's funny because when we first started covering this, one thing that drove us nuts is that they had never done any of these slideshows, but this was before that. This was back in 2020. So I was kind of like, so they started off like doing slideshows and sharing their screen and stuff. And then I guess they just decided they didn't have to do that anymore. They would just talk at everyone in webinars.
Looking at right now. But something very, very unique in Onpassive, they will run traffic for us. So regardless of your experience level, whether you've been in for a month or you've been marketing online for 20 years, it does not matter. Onpassive will drive traffic for you. And that's why one of the unique things in Onpassive is that they're going to force you to be successful. Traffic is one of the ways that they're going to force you to be successful, because as they drive traffic and you get signups either as an independent reseller of the IT products or customers, it doesn't matter which one, because we get paid for either or. They're going to bring those into everybody's group. So when you think about Onpassive, it is an IT company, an informational technology company. These are some of the tools that they've developed and will be offering online. We have the opportunity to actually sell these tools. But again, if you have no sales experience whatsoever, it doesn't matter, because Onpassive, they're going to drive traffic for you. They're going to get signups for you. It really is a unique place to be if you're looking for
a way to
make
place,
money online. Now, Marty and I have been online for over a decade, about 12 years now. Marty even longer than that. And the hardest thing as you come online, and believe me,
Chris says, this was back when Dr. Bill Williams would bring his same slide deck that showed the matrix plan, and he thought it was funny to doodle on his slides as he spoke. I remember watching a couple of those.
First 3 years we were online, there was a drought because we didn't make any money. The hardest thing you're going to do is actually start generating income and actually developing an income stream that you're going to have for life. And this is what Onpassive has given us, all of us, the opportunity to do, and really accomplish it with a company that's going to have tremendous longevity. They're going to be here longer than I'm going to be alive. And of course, if you're a millennial, you're going to be able to write your own ticket, in my opinion. Marty, go ahead and take it from here and kind of answer some of the questions you've gotten over the last week or so.
Okay.
Okay, thanks, Mike. Yeah, Mike and myself, like he said, would combine years, probably 25 years or more online. And the last 5 or 6 years, we've decided, is there something out there that everybody has the same opportunity and the same chance to make?
Jelly Snack comes in and says, MLM is literally just pretending. Maybe that's why John Barillo likes it, because he's an actor. Exactly. A lot of it is fake it till you make it. It's basically just faking being successful due to your MLM in hopes that you can trick enough people to want to be successful like you, so they join so that you can finally be successful. Like, that's basically the whole gig. It is basically like an acting gig, right? Like, that's really all you're doing. Whether you do that through promoting it as a business opportunity, or you do that through what they call attraction marketing. And this is how they trick you too, because in order to do attraction marketing, that means you have to use the products, show yourself loving the use of the products, and then basically other people see that and they go, oh, she loves using them, I'll probably love using them. So they heavily use that because it talks you into then buying the products for yourself. A lot of people join MLMs because they want to make an online income, not necessarily because they like the products. We always hear them say, like, act like you love the fucking products, And that's how they kind of ensure some success, because when the distributors are the number one customer, it works out quite well. It's almost like also tricking people. It's very much like Onpassive, how they're like, you have to buy O-Connect. Most MLMs are like that, where there's something that you have to buy to use as your attraction marketing. So then, everyone's buying stuff in it, hoping to get that success one day. And that's kind of how they make their profit.
Money. And we believed in the beginning, probably not. About a year ago, that's been about 9 months ago now, we were introduced to Onpassive. Thank God. And we researched it. We were doing other things, but it was one of those things that unless you have skills, unless you're some kind of guru, you can't make a dime. I don't care what anybody tells you. These people tell you, oh, you're doing good, a pat on the back. But
it's funny because I wonder if Marty would consider himself to be a guru at Onpassive today,
It's not fair to people. We're looking to help the 97% that never made a dime and they got their closet full of...
You are right, it is fake. It is a fake company. Onpassive is a scam. It is being sued by the Security and Exchange Commission in the U.S. for $108 million, which may explain why you're not able to get your money. And why Ash said he ran out of money and couldn't pay for AWS servers anymore. This thing started being minus $108 million, basically. Ash was going to have to put that money away. The court starts in less than a year. It is set for June 2nd, 2025. So if you really want me to be honest with you, I would not expect my money until at least then. Because any money that Ash would be making right now, the smartest thing he would do with it is put it into a bank account for this case. They're asking that he pay back the $108 million. And they're going to put a bar on him from running any other company in future. And I believe that this is why they weren't able to mediate. Because he's not going to agree to any of that.
Stuff they really don't want. And they've got, they all they really want is to make an income for their family or themselves. So this came along and we researched it real quick. We learned what we could about it.
What you could.
And then the last couple of months, we've had the opportunity to talk to Ash Mufareh on the phone, who's the CEO.
Oh, yeah.
I make it a point as we move on in anything we're going to do. I want to meet the main guy because you got to see who he is. Now, super intelligent. He's a visionary. And every time we talk to him private now.
Oh, wow.
His main thing is, what can I do to help that average 97% person? Really. And that That's what I've been looking for. That's what Mike's been looking for. Dan, our other partner who couldn't be here. That's what we wanted.
Yes, you have been jumping. All of you had jumped from MLM till MLM till MLM. And this is what serial MLMers do. And I've always said this. After you go to a few, and I found this out only being in 2, basically. All right. But after you go to a few and you give them your all, you're doing everything you're supposed to be doing, and they don't pan out, you very quickly realize that the only way to be successful is to make it to the top. My old It Works team came and reached out to me after I had left It Works, went and did Sensi for several months, left Sensi, and they were like, hey, we're about to join this new one called Modere. It's brand new. So if we go join it right now, we'll be the top Huns of this thing. We'll be at the very top. That's what we've been looking for. And it's because you realize that you can only be successful if you join it at the very, very beginning. And then you position yourself in the top. And this is the selling point of Onpassive, and has been until today. Is coming by an O founder position, you get that spot at the top that you want. So they realized that. And they've used it as the selling point for this thing. So a lot of people in this are serial MLMers. People that have gone from MLM to MLM, online business opportunity to online business opportunity, trying to get that passive income stream. And then they're told, hey, we found the secret is you have to be first in. You can be first in over here. You can see why people maybe did flock to this a little bit back in like 2020. You know?
Mike can market. Our team is marketing guys.
Oh,
but
wow.
What good is it if you bring in 10 and 5 quit because they're not making any money? It really begins to suck. Well, I've been getting a lot of emails from people from our group. Our group, by the way, is Onpassive Nation. It's part of Onpassive. It's growing very fast, as fast, if not faster, than any group in Onpassive. I believe part of that is because we're so involved with the people. We build relationship with people. We help them do what we can help them do. And we did start a co-op where people can join us in the marketing. People that may not have the skills, they add some money into the kitty. We scale up the marketing, and it goes in a rotator. You, then me, then Fred, then Sam, then Harry. Then it's just fair, automatically fair, and it's doing very well. We brought in.
Oh yeah, is it?
About 35 paid founders in a little over a week, and it's only been running that long. We have put in about 1,500 opt-ins into Aweber in a week. That's happening every day. It's a lot of fine-tuning, a lot of stuff to try to get Facebook to, you got to play Facebook's game, and you're not sure what the rules are until they tell you, no, you can't do that.
You shouldn't believe in it, unfortunately. And I'm very sorry that someone sought you out to tell you that they would make your dreams all come true just to let you down. Because that's what this is. You can't believe in the company, and you cannot believe in Ash Mufareh. He's already had 2 MLM-like businesses shut down before Onpassive. There's a reason why the SEC jumped on him when he did this one as soon as they could. I believe that they're already watching him. So, unfortunately, you can't believe in it. And I'm very sorry that they literally sought you out, and probably people in your community out, to do that.
So it's one of those. But we've got it running very well. It's an ad that we've worked on since September. Ads.
I remember people saying that back at the beginning, in order to pay, it was very, very a bizarre system. Like, they were sending in like email transfers. Some people were paying in Bitcoin. there was randomly a time where somehow he was able to accept some form of almost like a card payment. But it would be like people would have to go and purchase this card, you know, and it's not a gift card. Like, it wouldn't be like so scammy, like go get a Google Play card or anything like that. But it was basically like a Visa, like a prepaid Visa card, if you will. And so they would have to go and purchase that. And I believe we went through how much it would cost at one point at the very beginning of me covering this. And I think it was like the card was like $7. And then it cost like $1 or $2 to put your money on there. And he was somehow able to accept those payments at that time. And I'm not sure like what merchant or like how that was. But apparently it was done in a very bizarre way. Not at all like you could just go to a website, join, put in your credit card or your debit, pay for it, and bing, bang, boom. No. There was a lot of like, go get a card, email transfers, which is technically illegal. I feel like that might be why this kind of probably got a red flag in their system when they were doing that, to be honest with you. Right? And then Ash made $108 million, and then he transferred that into his wife's bank account. And they were like, what the fuck are you doing? So, I'm assuming that's probably what kind of like got them on the radar to begin with. It's because of the fact that those initial payments were accepted in such bizarre way. You know what I mean? And this is what happened too. Devil says, makes sense. Prepaid card payments are easier to get away with not refunding them. That's what happened. So a lot of these were like those throwaway cards. So you like buy them, you put money on them maybe once, you spend it. Like they weren't even like an actual Visa or debit card, right? It was like some other weird company, one-time paying card, like some bullshit. So what happened is when people paid with that card, oftentimes when you are supposed to do a refund, you're supposed to refund it back to the card that people used to pay. And these cards didn't accept money in that way. So what happened is people were asking for refunds, and Ash was saying, well, if you send me the card that you paid us with, then we'll refund you. And they would be like, well, it was like they don't accept payments. And that is how he got away with it. There are a lot of people that were not refunded at the beginning, even though he claimed that he refunded everyone that didn't want to be in it and blah, 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 because they were told, we can't refund what you used to pay us, so fuck you. And then there was a few people that were able to reach out to like the Better Business Bureau and complain. And so then they got on them to do some refunds. But there's still a bunch of people from back then that never got a fucking refund. And this is also why Ash gave them back their $97. So like they went through all of that kind of shit. There's probably still a few of them that are hanging around just because they're like, I have to get something out of this, okay? You know? And so it was like, oh, well, I'm refunding you all now. Like, fucking asshole.
Should say there's about 5 of them running. Just little tweaks here and there. Try to get the biggest bang for our buck. So that's rolling right along. As Mike said, people get in and everybody that I talk to says, I've been ripped off so many times, so I'm just not sure.
Oh, yeah?
Well, the sad thing is that's not that unique. Everybody I talk to has been ripped off a few times, and they're scared to do something new.
It's always easier to rip off people that have already been ripped off, you know?
Listen, I didn't like it either. I didn't like bringing in 400 or 500 people and then keep trying to get them to stay in to something that they're not making any money. So me and Mike quit doing that. We just quit doing it. And Dan, we said, it's just not worth it. Something's got to be there. And we, like I said, we Onpassive ran into us, looked at it and said, this is what we got to do. Now, Onpassive is not running yet. I believe it will in the next few months. March, April, not 100% sure. It's a huge company. I mean, it's not an opportunity. Opportunities come and go. It's a company. And every product that Mike showed you, that's part of it. There's more. And like I said, each one of those products are a company within itself. And they got to intertwine them all and pay everybody. Their payment system is the 3x4 matrix, 3x10.
It's the 3x3 matrix.
They force you to be successful.
I love it.
You have no choice. You're going to get moved up there. They push you. The nicest thing about it too is you cannot sponsor. You don't know how, or you think you know how, and you just maybe one or two people. The company brings the traffic for you, and you're not paid off of one leg or another leg or this leg, and you have to qualify for
6 years of this. Okay, this is 2020, so it's 4 years after this, and they still aren't getting their traffic.
this.
I am saying, like, it didn't turn out well.
Under you, you are paid on. Nobody does that, and the money is outrageous. And they put like a lot of money back into the system. We met the guy. We talked to him, but I just wanted to cover tonight what the goal of our team was. Now, listen, a lot of people see what we're saying and say, "Why would you do a co-op if they're going to market for you?"
And you're going to notice they already had a team because they were all together at the Unify right before this. Okay? So they just took their Unify team and moved it over. And that's what people do. They did find the secret to MLMs. And that's being an MLM for a little while, build a team in it, and then go and join a brand new MLM that pops up. There's several of them that pop up new every year for this reason, because they know they can, because these people do this. Just take that whole team, join it. Right at the beginning, right when they first fucking open up. Right? That way you and your team are positioned at the top of the pyramid. And then honestly, at that point, yeah, as long as you keep promoting it and going, you probably can make a little bit of an income off of it. But no matter what, the problem is you're always going to have to put in more into your business than you're going to get out of it. Right? So you almost get tricked into a false sense of success at the same time. Because you'll be like, oh yeah, I'm making money. But then if you sat down and you realize like how much money came out of your pocket for you to make that money, you're always in the negative. It's almost like gambling. The house always wins. In fact, they say you have a better chance of winning the lottery than you do becoming a millionaire in an MLM. So there's that.
Because we're marketers. Okay? If I know that I can make 10 grand in 6 months, I want to do it in 2. Like, there's no guarantee in life.
And I really hope that there's some good air in that basement they've been locked up in. Right? Marty and Nash locked them up in Marty's basement. Probably found his Johnson down there. They might be having a good time. I don't know. They could be partying. They've been down there for a year and a half ago. It's going on 2 years now. I believe that was, that would be, yeah.
Why take the extra 4 or 5 months? Christ. So people that want to join the co-op, if
just
we're doing a co-op,
hostage.
We let them join. The ones that don't, guess what? Everybody's getting a benefit in Onpassive Nation and everybody in Onpassive. If you go to YouTube right now and look up Onpassive Nation, it's a video station that we started. Mike runs it.
I can't believe that John Barilla accidentally wrote in this chat instead of in Marty and Chris's chat. And his problem with what they were writing in the chat was that the person didn't put Onpassive in capital letters. It just goes to show you can't even be a commenter in their chat and write the word Onpassive with a lowercase letter without someone jumping on you and being like, you should put this all in capital letters, but they don't tell you what to do.
Because he's the video guy. He's a little bit better looking than me, not much. And he does great videos. The company uses Mike's videos. That's how good they are.
Oh, yeah.
Go there. I understand. Oh, man, there's so much information. I know nothing. I got that.
Actually, because at that time, like, it's true, Mike was probably the only one that had a decent camera and could sound eloquent when he spoke about the company. And he was also one of the only people making videos. So, it could be partly that.
I got it. And me and Mike will never try to talk you into it.
Same thing.
Never.
Right?
We want to give you the information. We want you to want to do it. And we want you to believe us. Go by our actions. Talk to everybody in the group that's there now. 3,700 strong, more than that, growing about 50 or 60 people a day in our group because they
3,700 people. And I often wonder, does Marty still have 3,700 people underneath him? Are they like distributed out between he and Mike Ellis and Dan Street? Like, how does that work? But it just goes to show that back in 2020, apparently they each would have had at least 1,000 people on their team, right?
They believe us, they believe what we believe, and people are starting to get their own dreams again at 50, 60, 70 years old. It's a neat thing. We can all do this. And it bothers me seeing people that died at 50, but they're still walking the planet. Right? I mean, how many people have you met that are already dead? They have no dreams. This is bad. Oh, my God, I can't stand it. Oh, what's going to happen? Oh, I can't. No, that guy's out to get me. Come on. We live in the United States of America. And the ones watching this in other countries, we've got people from every country in the world just about. Papua New Guinea, we got a guy there, Dave, just slamming it. Absolutely slamming it. People from Nigeria. We got people from Puerto Rico. I can't even think of a country we don't have it in. Everywhere.
2,060 countries.
Everywhere. Finland. We got it everywhere. And what it is, guess what? We're all the same. We all want
Probably not in China, I'm just saying. They're only allowed to promote and sell the MLMs that are out of China. So there's that.
to make some extra money online because it's just not enough at home. And some of us, like me, I'm going to be 60 in about 21 days. Okay? Retirement, you don't get more money. You make less. And you struggle without it. Could you imagine making less? This is something that could change your life. I believe that with all my heart. But get the facts. But I want to let you know that we're out to make the biggest team in Onpassive. There's nothing wrong with that. That's how we feel. And we're going to market strong. And if you want to join us, do it because you want to. And if you do, fasten your seatbelt because we're going to fly. This fat guy is going to fly. I want to move on. I want to plow through it. And if you're going to do it in 6 months, let's do it in 1. That's all I got to say. But
and that's all we'll listen about that one. But that was funny. He's like, this fat guy is going to fly. I liked that. That just goes to show you it's the exact same stuff, just over and over again, pretty much, right? I found another funny one of Marty DeGarmo's from August 26, 2021. So we'll throw that one on just quickly. Should we send Marty a voucher to get dentures? Yes. Yes, do that. He's going to climb the birch. He'll be the bird that's King Kong. Marty, what are you doing? Marty? You're live, Marty. You're live, Marty? Hello? Actually, this works well for an Onpassive webinar, doesn't it? Just nothingness. What is Onpassive? Nothing. Yeah, no, it works. It works. Maybe that's what he was doing. It's art, you see. Marty, you're still live, bud. We can't see you, but we can hear you, Marty. Are you on the phone? Are we hearing a phone call? Did you like go live and then get a phone call? Choose your emoji wisely.
Hold on 1 second. I'm here, everybody.
Oh, okay. Thank God. I was getting a little bit scared. It was like over a minute before you spoke. A minute and a half. About all the other times. He just wants us to hold on a minute, you know. They don't like to waste people's time at all. Just, you know, hold on a minute. Marty just wants to go live about Onpassive, you know. Like he does every day. He is a tech genius, you know. This is how all tech geniuses start their live streams and their webinars. It's just pure blackness with nothingness for over 2 minutes and 40 seconds now. You know? Yes, Onpassive is about getting your time back. Exactly. See, you get it. Chris gets it. Yeah, Marty, are you gonna come on and talk to us about Onpassive, or Marty? And that is the end. That is it. That's his great Onpassive stream from August 26, 2021. I don't know why he left that up, but it's there. Someone must be at the top. That must be what it is. He's just at the top and his ears popped. So he's a little disoriented right now. You know, if you've ever had like a problem with your inner ear, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. So as you can see, in August of 2021, Marty was most certainly a tech genius. So now you've kind of gone on a journey with me to see Marty, see what he did before he was in Onpassive. You've seen what he did literally right before he joined. Led him up to with the Forex trading and the crypto, led him to Unify, and then he's finally in Onpassive. And there was a very interesting live stream that was actually done on June 30th. Okay, yesterday. There was one that was done. And I actually watched this live over on the Recovering Hunbots channel. And I almost had an aneurysm. Yeah, no, I almost had an aneurysm close to the end of it. So I just wanted to play that for you now, because if I have ever wanted an example of how Marty has turned into a power-hungry, money-hungry, crazy person today, especially compared to even who he was back then when he was first joined Onpassive, right? First got here. It would be this live stream that they did on June 30th. It's funny because I was looking for a great example for this stream today. I had it planned to do this stream, and I was like, you know, can I find one like from right now over the last several weeks where he just sounds completely different? And then this showed up, and they did this, and I was like, fucking perfect. Couldn't have asked for a better example. So although Marty started off doing live streams every single day with like Mike Ellis and Dan Street, because they're in Onpassive Nation with him, he now does his streams every single day with Chris Johnson. And this one is called Let's Stay Focused. Chris Johnson is the hype man for Onpassive, and he screams as he speaks way more than even I do. And it's funny because at the beginning of this, I showed you a video where Marty states he does not like hype. So just keep that in mind as you watch this.
Hello, everybody. Wow. June 30th. Can you believe it? Rainy here, but it's supposed to be a beautiful day. I hope you're all having a blessed day. I figure I am. I got up and I'm breathing, so that's a great start. And I'm here with my bestest buddy, Chris Johnson.
Wow.
And we're about to razzle dazzle. Pretty simple show today, but it's important. Stay focused. Keep your eyes on the prize. We know. When I say we know, I'm
just kind of like, what are we supposed to be focused on when everything is down? Okay, at this point, Onpassive had been down for over 24 hours. We were going on 48 hours. I believe we actually celebrated the 48-hour mark while we were watching this live stream over in the Recovering Hunbots chat. We were like, and here it is. It's been exactly 48 hours that Onpassive has been down for. So what are we focusing on?
Saying people that are plugged in, have been watching what's going on, and absolutely trust Mr. Mupara as much as anybody on the planet. When I say that, if you don't, I can't change that. I don't even want to try. If you followed what I followed, you know what he's done.
Ooh, I like that one, Scam Chan. They exchanged money for value and value for journey. Right?
Never had anybody do that for me. No one, including family members, by the way. So let's stay focused. Meaning, there's a thing out yesterday. Listen to Zal resigned. He's got another job. Blah blah blah. Hey, could be true. Probably is, but who cares?
Who cares? I brought this up earlier. Who cares? It's funny because you seem to care a lot. All those times that you did live streams where you went on and on and on about how you guys had Muhammad Nazal and the Mohammeds and how intelligent and great they all were and how happy you were to have them in the company because it helps legitimize the company. It's funny how you can use him and his education and background, all right, and be all like, oh, yeah, to legitimize the company. But then when he leaves, you don't care. Never needed him anyway.
I mean, not really. Who cares? You don't have to focus on it. I want to tell you, I worked for things happen in big companies. And this is a big company. I think we lose scope.
Let's just take a little moment. Remember, Marty here, he says that he worked for companies, right? And he's going to tell you exactly what he did in those companies. Do you guys remember how he climbed up to be the project manager? Just listen.
Because of the bubble type thing we're in as founders, how big we really are, how massive we are. And when I was in a company all my life as a young, out of high school, until I wound up on disability, I got in different positions, and I'm going to tell you, the rumor mill was cranking in high speed. Hey, did you hear? Did you know?
These are his positions at Yates Foil from January 1979 to September 2004. He says he was a machine operator, then a lead man. He became supervisor, department manager, project engineer. In other words, he climbed up in his company as time went on and he got more education and experience like you're supposed to. And this isn't him going from one job to another job within his company. This is just him climbing the ladder, like in corporate America, like you do in companies. I don't know what they would have been gossiping about or whatever. It would, I mean, maybe they were like, I don't know why the laziest guy here got promoted. But that often happens in these companies because if you do well at your job, they're going to want to keep you doing that job. Little secret about working for you. Okay? When you grow up, you become an adult, you realize that. You're like, holy fuck. That's why it's always the lazy people getting promoted. It's because they want to give them stuff to do because they're too lazy. I get it. I'm doing good at this job, so they want to keep me here. Damn it. That's why. But the way that he describes this, he describes it like he did similar to what Nazal did and left. And then got a different position altogether within his company or something. No, you just moved up in your company. This isn't necessarily a whole bunch of positions either. This is just, like I said, kind of what happens. You start off on the ground floor, you work your way up. That's what happens in these.
Look what happened. This is what happened. This is why it happened. In reality, most of the time it's not true. Most of the time it wasn't the reason. And people change. Organizations change. People come, they go. Here's what happened. A lot of people, and I'm not saying this about Nazal, I don't know. Let's get that to point. We don't know. But a lot of people come to
But it does sound a little bit fake, doesn't it? I've never heard of them calling anyone a lead man.
Organization. They come out of high school and they are building their career.
Floor manager, maybe.
The business that they're in at the time is a step to the real business they want.
Then Marty saw that sofa chair and the legend was born. And he never stood up again.
Or the real goal they want. So somebody might come in and say, I'm going to do this. I'm going to be a teacher, English teacher. They put in 4 or 5 years. They get,
as you can see, Marty's great spelling follows him everywhere.
Good credentials. They get a good review. They move up. Next thing you know, what they really want to be is a professor in a college. So they work their way up. Now, the reason I'm saying that, keep your eyes focused and keep your eyes on the prize, is our goal is...
Scam Chan says lead man is an old school term for boss of a few people without the raise. Interesting. Why don't you just tell people the truth? Your company restructured and they fired you because you were completely useless at your job. Probably.
Is this beautiful company gets moving, and goals for us are dreams starting to come true.
I have to go check on the kiddo, guys. I'm going to leave this playing for a couple minutes, but I'll be right back.
Prize. Dreams starting to come to reality. Now, during that time, because we know the man in charge wanted it that way, he wants to razzle-dazzle us. He wants to make us happy. I know it sounds crazy. It's not normal in this world, but he really does. And sometimes you have to make adjustments. Sometimes people make their own adjustment. Whatever it is, this is all normal. That's all I want to say. And one thing asked all of us. If you didn't hear it from him, take it with a grain of salt. That means whatever. So when we hear from him again, he tells us what we need to know. But let's remember this. Let's stay focused on what we need to be focused on. Let's focus on knowing our business. Let's focus on taking care of each other. Let's focus on guiding people that maybe don't know what to do. And for me and Chris, we have modified our focus of we want to put the light on other people. And I want to explain what that means. Not to shine, to try to make you do something that you don't want. That's way out of what I would want to do.
Razzle dazzle here.
I believe all of you have something to offer. And I also believe some of you know what you could be doing, know your potential, at least part of it. But also I know in the last 5 years, well, more than that, 15, 20 years, I have met people and I see more potential in them than they do themselves.
That's fine.
Sometimes shining the light on them will crack that shell just a crack.
But what are we cracking their shell open for? Because let's take a look at the potential that can be done here. I mean, what are you going to do? Because here's the thing. Anyone can share links and talk about a product that they like. Okay? Your whole thing is that people are going to have the potential to save all of humanity and the whole world and change the world's way of thinking so that we don't run on money, but on love instead and helping others, which sounds like just the hippie movement all over again. But I guess who am I to judge? I wasn't around back then. So I'm having a bit of trouble kind of being like, how have you seen these people's alleged potential? Like, because all you've really seen them do is talk on a webinar. It's not like Academy has opened up and you've seen a bunch of people. And I'm not saying they don't have potential. All right. I believe they do too. I'm sure everyone there does. And there's lots of people that could be doing way better things. That's why I do this. But that's the thing about an MLM is that it takes people that have the potential to go do great things, that have talents and these amazing abilities, and takes them, puts them in the MLM. And then it's like those abilities can only go so far within that MLM. You know what I mean? I feel like the MLM puts a cap on them. Because what are you doing in an MLM? Not much. And you're not growing in that business because your potential, you're showing your true potential is just because you've signed up more people. Like, how much potential can that really show? So it's just interesting that you're like, oh, I've seen people's potential. We're cracking their shells open. All you're doing is breaking people down and then forcing them to speak on webinars when some of them might have a fear of public speaking. Which, yeah, granted, that's a great fear to overcome, but I just feel like it's a very bold statement to make. And to be like, I see your potential and you could be doing so much more. Like, you could be talking on webinars about Onpassive every single day. Like, that is the peak of an existence. Like, that's what everybody should be achieving to do.
As they talk. Everybody that's been on Shine the Light, the beginning of the show.
It's like, yeah, but Shine the Light is just coming on and then talking about why you're so happy to know Ash Mufareh and being Onpassive. You know, that's all that is.
Oh, they got their camera. The end of the show, they're a little more confident. Flat out. Call me a liar. Not you, Chris. Anybody. Call me a liar. But I believe that with all my heart. And I believe.
And maybe they are. Maybe they are. The problem is that it's kind of like a euphoric feeling that you get. It's the same thing as going to like a church and everyone's singing and they're singing God's praises and they're all crying. And you're like, what is going on over here? Like, why are there people crying? And they're like, I'm just so happy to praise be to God. And they get this like fake euphoric feeling about it. And being at these motivational MLM meetings, they kind of give you the same fake euphoric feeling. And then the next day you wake up and you realize that it's still like 10 months since Ash Mufareh has paid you your commissions that are owed to you. The website isn't working. You can't use any of the products. And this thing is being sued by the SEC for $108 million. And, you know, reality sets in. There goes that euphoria. I think some people are experiencing that right now because it's like, what are they supposed to be doing? And you told them at the end of May they were getting paid any hour.
Every time.
You also told them to continually check, too, to ensure that, you know, if they're on the list of people that are supposed to get their commissions, because allegedly you guys are testing merchants right now. So people are just going to be like told, hey, there's a 10-minute window to try to get your fucking commissions. Better click on this link and get your commissions now. Like, just like when they were waiting to buy O-Connect. It's the same thing going on. Although it's like, we're going to be testing random people. We'll get told that they're getting paid, blah, blah, blah. So people are supposed to be checking their back office, and their back office doesn't work right now. So they're probably flipping out a little bit.
We do that. And listen, I encourage everybody to do it. Every time we focus on the things I hear is this person's here, this person's here, and this person's here. This company was never designed that way. How do I know? The biggest servant of all is the CEO. He doesn't even do it.
But see, that doesn't make any sense because you're claiming that people bought the very top of the pyramid here. And then they're going to be recruiting people underneath them. And then those people are going to recruit people underneath them. And then those people are going to recruit people underneath them. And now you are doing those levels. See, like, it makes no sense how this is supposed to run.
He's not doing, we shouldn't do it. But really, we're going to be doing shine the light, which means put the light on Johnny and say, Johnny, what's up? You know,
No, it isn't. You don't really ask people about their lives and whatnot. I mean, some of them come on and talk about the struggles that they experienced until they found Onpassive. But you don't really do that. It's more like, hey, Johnny, why are you happy to be in Onpassive and why do you love Ash so much?
we all go through life and it's always that stage and always so-called special people up there. Listen, everyone's special. As soon as you realize, as soon as that crack hits, just enough to get a little bit of light through it, you'll come out of your shell. Guarantee it. And whatever your goal is, the problem with people is they compare. Well, I'm not going to be like, well, let that go. Of course you're not. I'm not Martin Luther King. I'll never be like him. I can inspire myself and chase that parts of him that I want to be.
Okay.
You're like Chris Johnson. I don't want to be all Chris Johnson, but I love the part where he enters a room and everybody smiles. It's true. It's what happens.
Martin Luther King.
And you have that. All of you have that. I see it every time we do one. Every time I go in a meeting and a couple of people talk. By the end of the meeting, which we had an hour long yesterday, I looked at the people's face. First thing is, everybody gets a different perspective of everybody. That's beautiful. Because you say to yourself, well, I didn't realize he or she was this, whatever it is, whatever this is. Then they're getting the same thing. So it's a snowball of hope and promise. And then you move that on. Then they move it on. Then you move it on. Then they move it on. I always said to Chris, when he did that thing for the African people over there, that young man and those kids in that school, the roof fell in, I thought, wow, he's not helping that man by himself. Those little kids will not forget it. Those little kids that were kicking that freaking paper ball around got a brand new soccer ball. They'll never forget it.
Okay, you bought some kids a soccer ball. And you think that you've changed their lives in a way that they'll never forget. Are you kidding me? Like, come on, though.
They will come with friends.
And here's the thing. The only reason why Chris did it is so that then he could come out here and go, I'm a good person. I help people. I got these kids a soccer ball. That's why you should join this business. Because I am the spokesperson for Bless, the crowdfunding software that we're about to create to save all of humanity with. Because allegedly you're going to stop all of homelessness and all of hunger, and you're going to build water filtration systems so everyone has clean water and data centers all over the place so that everyone has really fast internet, you know, the priorities. So, like, so then you're like, oh, look at me. I bought a soccer ball for some kids. Like, I think they probably will forget about it.
Have different acquaintances in life. They'll never, an old person will sit down and say, you know, I remember there was a guy in the United States, he'll know his name, bought us a soccer ball. Really? Oh, yeah, he sent him over for the boys and the girls. And we think, oh, what's the big deal? it was an impact in their life. And that's what we do for everybody. A soccer ball is life-changing, but for somebody else, it may not be. It may be something else. That's why I say, stay focused, listen to people. Let's focus on each other. And the prize is we get to live our dream. And if we do this journey correctly, my opinion, if we go to this journey correctly, it will be contagious.
What are we counting down for? Is the website going to blow up or something? With the red rocket countdown.
And there's nothing better than to have everybody catch what I have right now. And that's the love of people in Onpassive. If you could share that with millions, maybe tens of millions, maybe even a billion, the news will change on TV.
I was going to give you an example. Like, the fact that you seem to think that Chris buying some soccer balls is just changing these kids' life so much is a little bit telling to me. What you think of them, you know?
Anyway, that's all I have. I'm going to turn it over to Chris. And that's words of wisdom from some fat guy in New Jersey. Anyway, it's all yours, Chris.
Very good, Marty.
Very good, Marty.
I can bounce so much off that I know I don't want to be on there too long because
very good.
Red's not coming on today. We have the Heroes at 2:00. Go check that out. You know what Sunday is for me. I want to thank
Recovering Hunbot did Street Heroes. You can go and check it out on her channel.
The Gina and Narelle for being excellent admins. And you know what I like? Because I got more negative people and naysayers coming to my channel. You know what that means to me is we're doing everything right. We're doing everything right. And I'm smiling because Marty reminded me about the soccer balls. And these.
Even Chris forgot about the soccer balls. But you expect these kids to remember some guy in the United States who sent over some soccer balls to them. Because nobody else in the world is ever going to do anything for them again, right?
Other bad channels, I call them, they don't talk about the good we've done in Onpassive and we haven't made. All they want, they haven't.
Yeah, we have
products. No, but we changed probably thousands of people's lives by doing good from in Onpassive from the founders. When I started talking about Seeds Academy, hundreds and hundreds of people jumped in on that and supported and still support Seeds Academy today. So yeah.
Did you send them soccer balls? Did you send them paper, pencils? Like this is what I mean though. Like you're working with a school, okay? You're working with school. And your first thought is to help a school, you're going to buy the kids soccer balls. I mean, that's wonderful. It's good. It's a nice thing to do, but it's just like you could have done so much more for this school, really. And there's very little good that Onpassive has done. And the things that Onpassive does that are good is so far and few between, like it barely ever happens. But if it happens, we do stream it. Like, do you think that we're nitpicking the streams that we do? Because we're not. We pretty much react to what's going on at all times in this thing. We won't be like, oh, it's not like you guys have released a product on time and then we kept that information from people or something. And then only concentrated on the times that you were late doing it. And that's how you're acting. It's like, no, like, what the fuck? And like Mark says, the soccer balls are probably a freebie from the partnership with FIFA. It's just like there's so many things that you could have done, and that's not exactly a big gesture. I mean, I'm sorry, but the fact you want to be praised like hell for getting some soccer balls just goes to show you. Like, are they going to save humanity?
Yeah, and he's had thousands of kids come through his school a year, and it keeps going on. And yeah, those soccer balls, that was one of my most favorite days in the world to watch those kids playing with those soccer balls. So the negative people, they're going to come no matter what. because we're getting bigger and bigger and better. And they want to kind of say everything that we say and turn it around and twist it. Typical devil work, I call it, evil. It doesn't change who I am. I'm still going to go out and do what I got to do to help people, regardless how negative people feel about me or whatever they want to think about me.
That's the thing is that you don't. You just sit around on webinars talking about helping people. You could be spending every single day doing things to help other people, and instead you want to sit around and just pump up this scam.
Real quick story. When I was at my job, Bob Takusi, who I love with all my heart.
Hi, Bethula. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. I'm very sorry. Why do I conduct meetings? I don't conduct meetings, but I do stream about Onpassive because I speak out about them as a scam. And it's been way too many days, and your apples are probably not coming. So if I were you, I would maybe find a different way to make some income for you and your family instead of depending on this. Because I agree, it's going on 10 months late, and you should have it by now.
He says that, stay focused. Of course, we messed with him a little bit because it was funny. We had a good time with it, but I still love that he says stay focused. When I was at my work relating back and forth to Onpassive, I had a lot of responsibilities. It was hard to stay focused on just one thing, but I knew I had to. Was not easy. Turn it on to Ash Mafara. Ash Mafara has to stay focused on everything.
That's what I mean, though, Chris had an opportunity to help someone, and the way that he went about helping them was parading them around as a homeless person he was helping on a webinar and then buying them an Onpassive account. I haven't seen the guy really since. I don't know. Has he been sitting around waiting, Chris? What do you tell that homeless guy that you signed up here? When he's like, you signed me up 4 years ago, 3 years ago now. How do I, because it was when I was around, so it would have been 3 years ago. How do I, fucking eat? You told me you're going to help me no longer be homeless. And I'm just sitting around now, and now I have to buy this O Connect if I want to sell it, and I don't have the money. Did you buy the O Connect for him? Because we never heard about you doing anything for him to ensure he had the O Connect so that he could make money in this thing and change his life like you promised him. That's why, Chris. That's why. See, it's even when you do something good, there's shit around it. It just sucks.
Make sure to be transparent with us. Let us know about this information. The news, I don't have a back office right now. Period. I don't have a back office right now. So I don't know really what's going on. So I don't really want to talk about things. I'm not going to give you my speculation on what's happening. I do know what Ash Mafara said for the last couple of weeks.
And that's what I mean. He went out, sought out a homeless person, did these webinars where he was like, I'm going to go search under the bridges for homeless people. Went to some bridge, found a homeless guy. Here's a membership. And then just what? Good luck getting the 143 to pay for O Connect? Do you think that he should be out there panhandling, trying to get that money? So, did you help him? Did you do anything for him? It's kind of like this school. Did they have to agree to sign up for Onpassive and use their products in some way for you to give them soccer balls? You got to think.
I got to do things some different ways because people are not following what I wanted, and I want to put it back. That's my update. To listen to what he says constantly. I don't veer away from it. Oh my God, I get so many people that send me stuff. Is this true? Please don't send me that stuff if it's true. You'll know it's true when Ash Mafara comes on.
Yeah, guys, don't send him that stuff if it's true. All right, he doesn't want you guys to keep sending him the truth about Onpassive. You heard it here. Is this
true? Please don't send me that stuff if it's true.
Please don't send me that stuff if it's true. Just the Freudian slip there, huh, Chris? Please don't send me that stuff if it's true.
I'm not going to give you my speculation on what's happening. I do know what Ash Mafara said for the last couple of weeks is I got to do things some different ways because people are not following what I wanted and I want to put it back. That's my update, to listen to what he says constantly. I don't veer away from it. Oh my God, I get so many people that send me stuff. Is this true? Please don't send me that stuff if it's true. You'll know it's true.
Please don't send me that stuff if it's true. You're like, that was a Freudian slip. I'm just saying, because I provide proof of everything that I say about Onpassive. You act like me and the recovering Hunbot just sit here and like never play what you guys say and never show like the SEC litigation or like who you're getting your hosting from, and the fact that we've always said that you don't have data centers because you were with AWS and you guys fought us tooth and nail saying that we were lying because you guys have your own data centers, and now even Ash has had to admit that your servers were via AWS. You know? Like you act like we aren't telling the truth. The issue is we're saying the things that you don't want people to know. Because if people knew these things about the company, they probably wouldn't want to join it. And that's why I don't like Onpassive, because you don't give people the ability to make an educated decision about this. And then you force people to buy the product in order to make money off of it. And that's illegal. You know? And Jaglin says, why does Chris say, stop going there like this?
Stop going there.
When he comes here and very obviously watches us. Good question, you know? Mark says, and if they are not doing anything worthwhile helping humanity now, they probably won't, even if they did make millions. Hypocrites. And that's the thing, is that Ash did make over $100 million. And he didn't build one water filtration system, didn't even build one data center, didn't do anything for anyone with that money but himself and his own family. And then they started to say, oh, well, it's okay to take care of your own family and stuff first. So I guess then they'd be fine with just never getting paid and Ash just constantly pocketing the money, right? Like, it's ridiculous.
When Ash Mafara comes on and talks about it. And this is because I don't want to be put in a place where you're going to think, oh, I can't trust Chris or Marty. This is why
you can't trust Chris or Marty. And you've heard Marty say the exact same things about several different scams now on this stream.
We don't talk about a lot of things because we don't necessarily know all the information or any of the information. So it's best for us to keep you in the truth, facts of what we know what's going on.
But you don't do that. You actually would rather keep them in speculations of what could happen in the future, not on the true facts of what's going on. Otherwise, you would say to them, listen, guys, it's not looking good. The SEC is suing us. Mohammed Nizal's leaving. Everything's down. Ash is claiming that he ran out of money. But you don't say that, do you?
Which is Onpassive, which is our products. This is why we're talking about our products. Leave Ash do all the fun stuff, as we say. And when he's ready to come out and
maybe you should stop leaving it to Ash to do all of that stuff. I think that's what the problem is here.
What's going on with whatever he's doing? That's when I listen.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever he's doing. Like how instead of figuring out the hosting of Onpassive, he decided to go and hang out on Let's O for like over an hour and just fuck around. Say the exact same speech he has said the last 3 times he's shown up. Oh, don't worry, I've now taken back control. Okay, you said that last week. And the week before and the week before. So, like, is it for real this time? You know, like, what the fuck? You're going to tell me that, what, Mohammed Nizal took control over the company? as the chief marketing officer. So he had to leave in order for Ash to take back control. Who had control of this company until Friday? Who was in control if it wasn't Ash? Because it appeared to be Ash this whole time. So either you were lying then or you're lying now. Because you don't have to take back the control unless you've lost the control. And based on how Ash has explained how he wants this to go, it sounds like he's arguing with people because they want to do it legally and he wants to find loopholes and see how to stretch his limitations over here, you know? That's what it sounds like, because he's pretty much stated that he doesn't understand why there has to be laws and regulations when it comes to business. That's why he likes Dubai so much. And he's like, oh, there shouldn't be any laws or regulations. We shouldn't have to follow the law. Because he thinks he should just be able to, like, pocket everyone's money and go live a happy life being a millionaire while everyone else is doing the work for him. And that he shouldn't have to follow the law. So I'm a little nervous that means that he's, like, fired his fucking legal team now. And he's going to do everything worse.
That's when I really stay focused. And I'm a floater. I don't always stay focused perfectly, but I try to. If I'm not sure about something, I ask questions, not to you guys, to the big guy himself. Can you give me a better understanding of what this is so I can understand it? One thing I don't want to do is ever give you false information. And that would be me speculating if I'm getting you false information. So all the stuff he's going through right now, I got 100% faith and trust in what he's doing, period. I don't sway from that. I don't let my family members, I don't let public people, friends I had tell me something different. You could tell me everything in the world that you think's wrong with me, and that's okay because I love who I am. I'm honest and truthful.
No, you're not. You're not honest and truthful at all. You try to appear so, but you're not.
I love that. And Seeds Academy is very thankful and is still thankful because people are still helping out with helping them. And that's what we...
Oh my God, I want to go bash my head up against something after hearing that. Guys, people are still helping out with helping them. All right, I promise you, they're helping out by helping. I promise you that there are still people in Onpassive helping Seeds Academy by helping. You want to maybe be more specific? What are you guys doing for them? What, are you trying to set them up with O Connect so that they can teach kids from home or something? Because they don't need that. All right, they don't need that. And exactly, he hasn't mentioned it in months, and now that it got mentioned, all of a sudden now people have been helping them the whole time. Do they know that you guys have been helping them like endlessly now? For like almost a year, you know?
Doing Onpassive. That's the big picture here.
Even their balls.
That is what we should be focusing on. What's going to happen as Onpassive goes viral? The big picture is we're going to help people. We're going to change things. Each individual will be changing things. Each one of us have said, boy, my God, look at my neighbor. I really like to help her out. You're going to help her out or him out. That's the big picture, folks. Let's put away the money, which we know is going to be there. I mean, that's a done deal. But let's concentrate on what we could do positive to help individuals out. Ignore people that are ignorant to what's going on with Onpassive. They want to give you their opinion. Their opinion doesn't mean anything to me. They could
right. They would probably be like, I don't know. They contacted us once and said that they were going to send us a bunch of soccer balls they got for free, and we were kind of like, all right, thanks, and haven't heard from them since. But don't worry, Chris assures us that people are helping them by helping.
Whatever they want. Life is good for me. Life is exciting. We got
right. You'll help your neighbor just like Chris and Marty help Pat Parent when she needed oxygen.
A big holiday weekend coming up, July 4th. Woo! Go America! I love that holiday.
Go
everything that I
Canada.
know, even the bad in my life. I got one more doctor's appointment on Monday. So after that, I'm going to be really working on shining on the light. I've had some doctor's appointments. I'm fine, just checkups. But you got to remember this. Both of us have personal lives. All right. And there's things that we
Well, you could have fucking fooled me, Chris.
got to get done sometimes. But I have got a couple of posters already made.
Do you think that going to the doctor is having a personal life? Wait, we need to rewind for a minute here. I just realized what happened. It took me a second. But I was like, wait a minute. The thing that you're talking about when you say that you have your personal life is that you go to doctor visits? Like, doesn't everyone go to the doctor? Like, my daughter has a checkup with the doctor every year. She does a checkup. So wouldn't you at least be doing that like once a year? Most people should, by the way. If you're not, you should be. Please, if you haven't seen the doctor in like a year, go to the doctor. Go get a checkup, you know? Get your vitals all checked. Tell them to do your hormone levels and all of that stuff. Just make sure you're doing all right. All right? Just go do that for yourself. That's part of self-care, but I would never be like, guys, listen, I have a personal life. I see a psych a couple times a month. Yep. No, that's... I'm telling you, I got quite the personal life. Like, that sounds ridiculous. It's like I see a psych a couple times a month. I see a doctor like once a month too. Oh my, what a personal life I have. Like, what is that? That's so weird. See, like, this is what I mean. No. That's not your personal life. But okay. I don't know why I'm so surprised. I probably shouldn't be. Agent said maybe he pledged, not donated to seeds. Although Amber Heard says pledging and donating are synonymous. Well, I wouldn't listen to her and what she thinks about fucking anything. So there's that. Yes, the Onpassive website is still down. And luckily for us, Bill Must released a video this morning letting us all know that it's down. Not still, like for the first time. He is letting us know that it is down on day 3. So thank God for that. Otherwise, we wouldn't know. But yes, it is still down. America called. We don't want either of you anymore. They're like, we would like to return these two and Trump, please. If we could. Thank you. I've had to turn the contrast and brightness down on my LCD TV watching this in case Mufara's ugly face, bottom left, burns itself into it. I'm sorry, Mark. I apologize. I apologize. I love this picture of Ash. I don't know why. I just found it recently. And he fucking looks like a deer caught in the headlights. I just think it sums him up so perfectly, you know? I love it. It's my favorite one. Ash invented the best and cheapest oxygen extractor for medical use, but can't release it because, or maybe he lost it. You know, he could have lost it. He wants to get a patent first so that people don't steal it from him. That's what it is. That's what it is. And then hopefully after Pat Parrott passes away, he can have the patent on it. I mean, that's why he didn't release O-Connect during the plandemic, as Andy Burks calls it. I was like, Jesus Christ, Annie. I even debunked that fucking documentary when it came out. Like, come on. But yeah. Apparently, he was scared that people would steal his video conferencing software ideas. And that's the only reason why Zoom is so successful, because he decided to hold back, you know? If he had released O-Connect then, all right, Zoom would not be the app that people use today. No, it would be O-Connect. He promises. But, you know, people were going to steal the patent. Yeah, he should be deported to PNG so he can be held accountable. He definitely should.
I will let you know as soon as we schedule it. I promise you that. I want to say I'll use Delisa Christie. Even Gina Leva, we were supposed to do a recording, and because we don't have our awesome product Connect right now, which is fine, they wanted to record. Well, Marty says, we're just going to go live. And they all went, oh. They got a little nervous.
I don't like this. I feel like you're mocking them for being nervous because you sprung a live stream on them, and that would be most people. Even I would do that, and I stream every single fucking day, by the way. But if I ever arranged to like do a video with someone, and then they randomly were just like, yeah, instead we're just gonna go live, I would probably too for a minute be like, whoa, hold on. I need to prepare for that. That's not what I prepared for today. Just give me a second then. You know, like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Why are you mocking them? They're like, that's what you sound like every day.
Oh, we'd rather just record. No, you'll be fine. And they were, especially Delisa, she was awesome. She didn't sway. She spoke from her heart. She spoke her mind. She told.
And forcing people to do things that make them uncomfortable just so that you can brainwash them into thinking that you're helping them, getting them out of their shell so that they can then further promote the cult that you guys are in.
All of them. Everyone on that panel yesterday had something to say that I never knew
yeah,
about.
pick Chris.
And that's the whole point of shining the light on others. To getting information on someone we don't know. Or that we may... Rupa Roy. I don't know much about Rupa Roy, so what did I do? I handed over to Jean. You know her a lot more, and she said some beautiful things about her. That's what we do as Onpassivians, if that's even a word. Nope. This is what I want to do. I don't want to knock anyone down to make them feel like they're worth nothing. I constantly want to pick people up. That's what I've tried to do my whole life. Do I get angry and mad at some people? I do. I'm a human being. Does Ash Mafara get mad and angry at people? I'm sure he does. Does he show it? No.
Yeah, he does. What do you mean? Do you not remember back in 2019 when he did a big stream called I Quit where he came on and screamed at everybody?
He keeps himself focused on the big picture, which the big picture is success, time, freedom, helping, positive, everything. Don't change that in your mind. I want to do a quick test here. Watch this, Marty. This is something I just thought about.
This is the most bizarre thing that I've ever seen. The weirdest display of cultiness and wanting to test your authority, power, and control over your own YouTube subscribers. Very bizarre.
I want to know if you're paying attention to me. Everyone stop writing in the chat right now. Everyone just stop writing in the chat. Collins Manna, you're not focused. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes we're talking and I watch the chat, which is fine. I'm just joking. We really want you to hear what we're saying. So sometimes you guys get lost in the chat and you're not paying attention, and you can go back and watch the recording. So as you can see, it really stopped for about 1 second and people keep on talking, and that's okay. But we want you to stay focused on what we're trying to tell you. Stay positive. Things are happening. Things are moving. Things are spinning. Things are being adjusted. Do we know all that? No, but I'm sure Ash Mafara will come out and let us know when. I don't know, and that's okay. All right. Happy birthday.
It shouldn't be okay. And it may be okay for you and Marty, but that doesn't mean that it's okay for other people. Like I said, it's fine for you when you have a retirement fund coming in. He has SSI. You know, like, you guys have an income coming in every single month. Some of the people that you preyed on don't. And you're like, oh, well, it's fine. We don't get paid.
If you got a birthday, I've been sharing a prayer for prayer of the day on my Facebook. It's a beautiful prayer. If you'd like to go listen to it, it's probably a little bit long, but it's a beautiful prayer. It'll help all of you. And I encourage everyone to do that. Marty DeGarmo.
If they do that prayer, will it put the commission in their bank accounts? I'm just wondering.
Back to you.
Okay. Hey, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, try to stay focused. Like Chris said, that was pretty funny. I was going to do another. I'm going to try another stay focused thing, and let's see who's listening. You ready?
Let's see who's listening. You ready?
Ready? I want everybody to write in the chat, I am Onpassive. Go.
I thought about that one. It takes a couple minutes.
I know.
I forgot about that one. I forgot about that one. Was this a planned exercise before you went live? Where the two of you wanted to see how much control and power and authority over these people you actually had? So Chris was also supposed to tell people not only to stop writing in the chat, but then afterwards he was supposed to tell them to write, I am Onpassive in the chat. But, you know, he forgot that one. Because I don't know how you can forget that one. It's not even a one. I'm sorry, is writing I am Onpassive as your show of loyalty to Onpassive something you've been doing? No. So it's not even really a that one unless the two of you had a big discussion about trying this exercise. And why would you have a discussion about trying this exercise of seeing what kind of control you have over the people in your chat? Just seems a little peculiar, you know? Seems a little odd. Chris is very sorry that he forgot that one. Thank God Marty's doing it instead.
Yes, women in the chat rock. You guys all rock. I don't see nothing yet.
There's a delay.
There's one. There's the first ball.
There's another one. Come on.
I stopped chatting 2 seconds ago.
2 seconds.
That's okay. That's
there we go. It's a delay, but you all did it. And now we'll see you tomorrow. Oh, by the way,
he is so happy that they all did it for him. He is so happy. He's like, look at the control and power I have over all these people. They will do anything that I tell them to do. The second I tell them to jump, they'll go, how high, Marty? He thinks you're all a joke. He thinks you're all a joke, you're all beneath him, and you're all something that he controls. Is that how you want someone to think about you in this company? You're his puppets? His play toys? Is that how you want to be seen by the person you're joining under? When I first saw this, I was like really taken aback. Like it actually kind of floored me a little bit. I was like, whoa. Here's the thing. Cults usually do little exercises like this. But they're hidden in other ways. And they've done them before and they're hidden in other ways. But this was just such an outright display of like, let's see if we can get everyone to stop typing in the chat and then write what we want them to write to see how much control we have over all of them. Like, just not even hidden. Just here it is. Look at the coercive control we have over our chat. And I was like, interesting, because, you know, I wish you had done this before I did my stream about coercive control and the life cycle of a cult, non-passive. A stream you guys should all check out if you have not seen. It will explain why all these people stopped whatever they were doing to come and rush in and write, I am Onpassive in this chat. You know? They're picking up Ash's characteristics. Mm-hmm. It's their way of saying, we are above you. Yep. They wanted to also test. Do they have control over all of these people? And unfortunately, the answer is yeah. I mean, I didn't need them to do such a black and white display to prove it for us. But this is a problem. This is not a good thing. He's using this as a flex. This is not a good thing. Do you think I have control over anyone in my chat like that? I fucking hope not. Like, that is a culty community if I have ever seen one. I just couldn't believe that there was such a display of this.
Heroes at 2 o'clock. They're going to be on the YouTube channels because they're coming from Restream here. And don't worry, we're in good hands. We're in great hands. We're in the hands of Onpassive. Mr. Mubarak is in the hands of God.
Okay.
I want you to picture that painting, okay?
Are you sure it ain't Satan? Because at this point, I'm starting to think it might be Satan.
God. Ash Mubarak. Us.
Wow. Wow. As if that's what we fucking ended it with, right? God, Ash Mufara, us. And that was the most ridiculous display, but you'll see a very big difference in Marty's attitude between this Marty in Onpassive. Okay? And the very first videos that we watched, or even the videos where he's in another MLM. It's a very different person that's before us today. Why don't you ask us to write something and you'll see how much control you have? Everyone in the chat, write, fuck Marty. Right? F Marty. Write F Marty in the chat, damn it! You guys are going to do it now just to troll me. Just to troll me. I heard Satan is handsome, can't be Ash Mufara. Right, F Marty. She actually put the road in. F Marty. I should have come up with a different phrase because people are just going to be very excited to be able to say F Marty, honestly. Agent was like, no, but I will say F Ash. That I will do. That I will do. I also just want to point out that this is not the first time that they have done this in the chat. They also tried to do it at 146. So I just, I'm just saying, might not be because of me. This person says, fuck Chris, Fuck Chris. F Marty. F Marty. F Marty. But honestly, it was just, it's really bizarre. It's really bizarre. And the other, I am not Onpassive. Like, they're going to start to get mad at me soon. But it just didn't sit right with me. It didn't really sit right with me when I watched this. I was like, there's something so weird about it. And then Marty and his seedy smile. I don't know. It's very different from the Marty that we saw doing these other scams, even though those were all very grimy. And he says a lot of the same things about them that he did about Onpassive. This is the one. Finally found the one that's going to finally pay out. And it's been paying out for ages. Blah, blah, blah. This Marty is evil, sadistic Marty, in my opinion. And that was on June 30th. So just yesterday's stream. And that is it for the history and past MLMs of Marty DeGarmo. That is all I have for you guys today. I'm very glad that we managed to get through all of that before 2 o'clock came, which is what I wanted to do exactly. So thank you very much for going on this amazing, amazing journey with me. I hope that you enjoyed it. I don't think we've ever done such a thorough look into Marty's past. I know I've shown you guys some of the stuff he's been into in the past, and I've said a bunch of times that he did Forex trading and blah, blah, blah. So I really did want to show you guys that I didn't just make that up. I didn't just make up that Marty's been doing cryptocurrencies and Forex trading, and other weird MLMs before this, although he admits to doing the MLMs, right? I wanted to show you guys posts about it and some of the videos and whatnot. And it's interesting to kind of see how these people have changed, because they have changed. Oh, yes. Like when Marty says Onpassive will change you. Oh, it will. The question is, though, is it for the better? That's what you need to ask yourself. Is it really for the better? I think the only thing that Onpassive could really teach you is how to be fucking patient. Like the most patient person in the whole world. Somebody that could not get paid for 6 years and still be happy to work, you know? Like, that's all you can get out of it. That's real. Marty, you are right. These two say they love each other as brothers, but Marty often gets snarky at Chris. It's not only that, it's like they contradict each other. Like right away. It'll be like, Marty will come out and he'll be like, Onpassive is a business that helps you promote your business. And then literally in the exact same stream, it will be Chris's turn to talk. And that's when he went on a speech about how if you promote other things with Onpassive, how he can't trust you. And it was like, you realize that Marty just did a whole speech about how this was about running a business that's not Onpassive. So how the fuck does this work? It's almost like they're in competition with each other. Maybe they are a little bit. Technically, all of them are. Because all of them are going to want to sign up the person with their links underneath them, you know, get them to use the products under them. But as of right now, the website is still down. I believe that we are slowly heading into day 3, where we should be hitting that day 3 quite soon, where it has been down for 3 days with none of the products working. Nothing working, and there's still no real notice or pop-up. There's no notice on the landing page and no pop-up. It's you have to go and try to log into the OES, and then the pop-up is there, which I still hate. But I do feel like their stream from today was very much them responding to myself and the recovering Hunbot over the past couple days. So as long as they keep going back and forth with us, though, they're going to keep talking about us. It's been about 4 days now that they've claimed they're going to stop talking about us, and they just keep talking about us. So I will be here in future. I might not be streaming throughout the week. All right, I might be able to do a stream on like Wednesday, but I'm trying to ensure that I can stream on Friday. It is summertime officially now. And my little one is home from school. I'm sure you can hear her and my husband acting crazy in the background. So I'm going to be a little bit more busy this summer, obviously, now that I have the kiddo home, than I am throughout the year. Over the next couple months, there might not be as much content. But I promise you, I will come whenever there is updates, and I will let you know as soon as I know if the Onpassive website comes back on. Now, like always, we're in it to win it!
My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke. If that's a call.
Hey. And I'm your friend. And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufara. If you're rude, if you've been doubting or spying or we know who you are.
Stop going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly.
Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there asking for a debate. That's the lady I brought on. Her debate was 3-minute ash. Another Queen of Karma asking about why don't we answer the question about religion. I think we've answered that over and over again.
I've been answering them all morning long. It's not the answer you want, but only Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
All right, this is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune in to crazy men talking about their experiences. My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
And I'm your friend.
Have a fabulous MLM Monday and Canada Day to all my fellow Canadians.
Stop going there. That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my YouTube channel. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh.
Stop going there.
Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
Let's go to Guyana.